Where's my... There you go. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi. Here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. I have returned. Hello. That's right. Indeed so. Hi. How's your guys' Tuesday been so far? I forgot to charge my PS5 controller. I thought I charged it last time that I played on the PS5, which I think it was Shadow. Yeah, I think it was Shadow of the Colossus again. But yeah, apparently I didn't do that. And I just found out when I booted up the PS5 and I saw the controller and it was on low battery. And it just kind of reminded me, I think the PS5 is one of like the worst controllers in terms of battery life. I think the only one that beats it is the Wii U gamepad, because that thing has like negative battery life. Ingrid, how about yours? It's been relatively chill, I would say. My Tuesday has been nice though. I learned I have terrible memory because turns out I did buy the Patrick Miko U2s and somehow forgot until it showed up today. How did you forget about it? Yeah, PS5 is one of the worst for battery life, 6 hours. I feel like it lasts, yeah, around that. Which is usually for how long I stream. I mean, at least the Wii U gamepad had a screen, so it had an excuse for the poor battery life. I mean, I guess so. My Tuesday's been good. Got a tooth filled in today. Hopefully you're doing well. At least the Wii U gamepad had a screen. The PS5 has a useless light instead. What, you don't like the speaker that's inside your controller that speaks to you in some games? I don't know, Chiaki. I literally got the notification when... Wait, I bought both? You forgot about it? I was waiting for a package today because I ordered circus animal cookies as a treat because they don't really sell them here. So the only way I can get them is through Amazon. And I haven't had circus animal cookies in like forever. And it turns out that I got an email from the delivery company that said, oh yeah, your address is incorrect. I double checked, my address wasn't incorrect. They just couldn't figure out my address and they just gave up and said that essentially... They essentially just said like, oh, you rejected the delivery. Even though I didn't because they never came here. You don't have animal cookies in your supermarket? Not the circus animal cookies, which is like the very specific brand of them. The frosted ones, yeah. They don't have circus animal cookies where you live? They don't. So I have to buy them online. It's so sad. Playing Yakuza 6 with the crying baby made me hate the controller speaker real fast. I mean, it's cool for some games. Some of them. Useless light, annoying crunchy speaker, and admittedly cool fancy triggers that literally no devs use. Yeah. I feel all the features in the PS5 controller are very underutilized. I remember getting roughly 3 hours out of the Wii U gamepad. I feel like, yeah, it's up to like 3 hours. I feel my gamepad is up to like less than that, honestly. Maybe like an hour at most, but it might just be the battery getting degraded at this point. What monsters? I know. Crazy. So they just decided they hate you. Yeah, they decided they hate me. So I couldn't even get my circus animal cookies that I bought as a treat. I was so excited to get them. I haven't had them in so long. And then it's just like, oh, sorry, we couldn't figure out your address, so we just said that you rejected the delivery, which I did not. Is that hater return? Yes. Hater return. That Chin Chow, it returned once again. I got a bunch of encounters from Isle of Armor. So we have more options now. Crazy that it has such poor battery life when the Switch itself lasts longer than that. And it has the whole console inside. I know, it's crazy. Do they taste better if they're from a circus? I mean, it's because they have frosting on them. Now I really want some circus animal cookies. They were so good. I want some circus animal cookies. But Chiaki, do you not enjoy piloting an R-Wing with a wonderful gamepad? Oh, Star Fox Zero? The game that splits your attention span even more. Because you have to, like, look at the main screen and then look down at your gamepad. I don't know how they thought that was a good idea. To kind of just, like, split your attention simultaneously. Just buy normal animal cookies and put frosting on them. It's basically the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Do you get any good other good mons from the DLC trades? I got Chinchou. I got like another water type that it's probably gonna be the one that I use. Because I don't think Chinchou... I mean, Chinchou should be neutral to ground, but still, I don't want to use Chinchou. But I got another water type that I'm probably gonna train. I got a couple of things. Some more useful than others. Is this sort of like checking the side rear view mirrors while driving? I don't think it's like that. I've never played Zero, but I've heard that the control scheme was not the best. Okay, Zero was a mess, but Command was even worse in my opinion, since you had to draw on the DS screen while piloting an R-Wing. Was it worse? Because people always say Zero was like the worst one in control-wise. Chinchou would be weak to ground, so we can't really use it. Would it... I guess water doesn't resist, huh? I was thinking maybe since it's part water, would it resist? But I guess it doesn't. Pokemon resistances are always so weird to me. I can never fully remember all the resistances. But yeah, I don't think it would help for the current gym. I had lots of fun with Command. Zero definitely felt clunkier to me. I remember liking Command, but to be fair, I was much younger back then. I remember people complaining about Zero the most. Resistances are way harder to remember than weaknesses. I forget them a lot. I was writing them down the other day, but I didn't finish writing everything down. Like, because I was like, I often forget like resistances when it comes to Pokemon. Yeah, suddenly water doesn't resist ground. Man. So yeah, Chinchou is a no-go for that gym anyway. But yeah. Sometimes you forget odd resistances like water resisting steel. Some resistances are weird. Like some of them make sense, but others not really. Iron resistance is just weakness, but opposite? Not entirely, no. It's not like that, no. I don't write them down. I just Google them every time. Yeah, but it's such a pain having to Google them all the time. Pokemon really out here making Chiaki take notes like it's a high school course. Because I'm not gonna remember all the resistances. I'm like, wait, does this resist? Like, some of them I know, but others, like, I don't remember from the top of my head. Not all the time, like, fighting is super effective against normal, but doesn't resist normal. Just bookmark the page. What's one extra bookmark? I need to clear my bookmarks. I don't need more. How many do I have? Oh, too many. The answer is too many. Is there anything here that I can, like, get rid of? I don't know. What if one of these is important? You like to watch videos on the start of the Colossus, like the secrets and whatnot? I don't watch anything of the game because this is the first time I'm playing this game. So no, I haven't really watched anything related to it. Exactly. What's one more up there? No. If anything, I need to remove them. Not have more. Like, There's too many, man. Too many. What if you need that one random bookmark 8 years from now? Why do I have my own Gmail bookmark? I don't need that. I can just access my Gmail normally. I don't know why that one's bookmarked. Like, some of these bookmarks don't really make sense, like that one. What other thing do I have? Do you at least have any useful folders? You can have folders in your bookmarks? I didn't know that. Oh, so hi, ciao. Welcome. I mean, I have YouTube bookmark. Wait, why do you have YouTube bookmark? You just type YouTube and it pops up. It's funny because I have bookmarks that are 6 years old that probably lead to dead links by now. I I think most of these links are still alive. I think. For the most part. Oh dear, I have old bookmarks of forums from decades ago. You guys also need to clear your bookmarks. Have you not been using folders? Wait, you can have your bookmarks in folders? Yeah, folders for bookmarks is a necessity. You didn't know? No. I just have all my bookmarks all lined up just like that. How do you even like create folders with bookmarks? I usually just click the star if I'm like, oh, I'll use this later. And that's it. And then I proceed to forget about it. You right-click the bookmarks tab and you can create folders and label them. Ah. Well, that would have been nice to probably do. But now there's too many. That would have been nice to do before they got out of control. Now there's too many of them. Now it's too late. At this point, it's too late. They're out of control. They breached containment already. Too late now. It's too much of a hassle. Yeah, it's too much of a hassle now. Like, I have to categorize them now. There's so many of them. Well, at least it'll help you once you get to clean your bookmarks bar. We're committed now. Yeah, all of them stay. They're my security bookmarks. Okay, maybe I don't need this one. This was like a... Oh my god. This shows like how long ago I've been having some of these bookmarks. So I have a walkthrough on how to romance someone in Little Goody Two Shoes. I played that forever ago. So I don't know why. Yeah, I don't need that one anymore. Okay, I can delete that one. At that point, your only option is to nuke the whole thing and start fresh. But there's some of them that are important. Wasn't that like 2 years ago? Yeah. Yeah. It was like 2 years ago. My goodness. Yeah, I really need to clear my bookmarks. It's kind of gotten a little too bad. Oh no. I'm trying to like check some of these and see if like I'm not gonna use any of these. Chiaki, you really do need to clean your stuff. But they're my safety bookmarks. I kind of like to keep my old bookmarks just to remember what old me liked ages ago. I think like most of these are kind of like things that I want to commission at some point. Or random like walkthroughs, but I don't really use walkthroughs, so it's very rare. Oh! Okay, I found out. Do you guys remember when I did the Fire Emblem Heroes lore stream? I have a bookmark of the fairy arc from the Fire Emblem Heroes wiki. Of when I was like reading through it and I was trying to like summarize it to kind of like explain it to you guys. Not that arc, yeah, it's specifically the fairy arc. What I do sometimes, I just straight up close everything and restart my bookmarks. I can't do that. I'm gonna lose everything. I barely bookmark anything. Then how do you remember? Do you just like hope that your brain remembers all that stuff that you wanted to see for later? I was about to say most of my bookmarks are specific Skep pages. I mean, at that point you can follow the artists on Skep and then it will notify you when they have like commissions open. Alright, before you had to go through it live, yeah. I still have that bookmark, I noticed. Chiaki really did have to go through and learn that arc. It was... yeah. Chiaki, get rid of those emotional support tabs. No! I need them. I guess I'll delete the Fire Emblem Heroes one. I don't want to remember that game. I choose to forget it. I follow too many Skep artists for that, Chiaki. I think I follow over 200. Oh my god, you do follow a lot. If you never close your tabs, you don't need to bookmark it, boss. Then my PC will explode. I only keep 2 or 3 tabs open at all times. Can't relate. I cannot relate. I sometimes like have like a bunch of tabs and then I proceed to open a different instance of that same browser just so I can open more tabs so my current set of tabs doesn't look too crowded. So instead I open a separate instance so I can open more tabs. So that way I'm like, oh, I don't have that many tabs open until I click on Firefox, since there's like 4 instances of Firefox with like a bunch of different tabs. I gave up on following every scab artist I had interest in because I was tired of getting bombarded by emails every day whenever an artist opens comms, only to click and find it closed already. Man, it does happen, unfortunately. Time zones. Isn't that worse? Probably. Chiaki's just like me. That just creates more clutter. Literally gaslighting herself into believing she has less tabs open than she does. Exactly. Because I just open a different instance, and then I fill that instance with a bunch of tabs. So that way it looks like I have less tabs until I click on my browser, and then I have like 4 instances on my browser open with more tabs. I mostly just keep all tabs instead of bookmarks. Okay, how many tabs are too many for one instance? 10, 20? Next question. Sometimes I open random links whenever I am getting stressed as a defense mechanism just to close them all. I mean, sometimes I just like open a tab and I'm looking at something and then I like think about something else and then I open a different tab and and it becomes a problem. If I can't see the tabs, it can't hurt me. Yeah, exactly. She maxes out the browser till tabs can't generate. Also, hi Red, welcome, welcome. I don't know if I want to hear the answers to how many she has open, it worries me. It's fine, when I'm streaming I close them most of the time. I just open what I need and close it when I'm done. But what if I need it again? I'm gonna have to open it again. No wonder 24 gigabytes of RAM is constantly struggling. Do you, Chiaki? Do you really? Don't ask the boss how many tabs she has open. Ask her how many instances of Firefox she has open. Right now, 2. One of them is just because of YouTube chat. Because I have the separate YouTube chat window. And the second one is the actual tabs I currently have open right now. So right now it's 2 instances. As long as the tab isn't loaded, it doesn't take resources, so there's no limit really. At most what I do is open 1 instance per topic kind of side. 1 for social media, 1 for YouTube, and 1 for wikis. 2 is fine since having the split screen is nice. See, right now it's not that bad. It's worse when I'm not streaming. You guys just don't know that. You guys just don't find that out until I'm telling you right now. So now you're gonna be thinking about it when I'm not live. Thinking about like, oh god, how many tabs does she have open right now? Now we know. I'm scared to see your non-streaming setup. Oh, if anything, it's good that you guys can't see my desktop. Because I'm the type of person that likes putting like the quick access icon on my desktop, and there's a bunch of them everywhere. The question that keeps us awake at night. I know you can technically just click on the Windows icon and just search for whatever you need, but no, I need everything to be on my desktop so I can see it and just click on it. On your desktop, not the quick access. Oh, you're one of those people. It's gonna be keeping me up at night. I'll be at 4 AM thinking, how many tabs does the boss have open right now? Yeah, I am. I like having the quick access on desktop. I like having everything be on quick access. I am team clean desktop. I need to have my desktop completely clear of everything. Well, good thing you can't see my desktop because it's full of quick access icons. But you can't see the wallpaper if you cover it in quick access shortcuts. I have maybe 10 things on my desktop. Well, Chiaki probably has 1,000. Why not use the start menu? Because it's easier if it's just right there on quick access. It's easier when it's just right there. I just like boot up the PC and all the icons are there and I can just click the one that I need. I do use quick access too. I mean, it's quick and it's a quick access. Chiaki, you worry me. Also, hi, Goku Pirate. Welcome. I feel like I'm just scaring you guys the more I talk. Oh god. I try to wake up as early as possible. You missed it. Unbelievable. But now it's okay. Hello, Shito. Welcome. I guess directly clicking is faster than button plus click. Exactly. I'm not scared, Chiaki, just concerned. I'm with you on the quick access shortcuts on desktop. They just save a bunch of unnecessary clicks. See, you get it. This hurts me more than when you remind us of how old we are. I would say I want a picture of your desktop, but I don't know if I could handle it. I feel it's too much for your guys' eyes. I think it's too much for your guys' eyes. This is for your own good, that you don't see that. Just use folders. It's like one extra click. I mean, at that point, it would just be a bunch of folders everywhere. It's the same problem, except that I have extra clicks. The most pressing question is, how do you keep yourself from being distracted with so many tabs? Who says that I keep myself from being distracted? Oh, also, hi, Ken. Welcome. And hi, Sang. Welcome. What about your phone? Is your phone home screen covered in apps too? No, because I barely use my phone. The only reason why my phone is not like that is because I barely use my phone. Like, the only use my phone gets is, like, messaging family and Discord. And that's about it. What about your tablet? My tablet is essentially just my YouTube machine. I don't play games on my tablet, so it's just YouTube. And Fire Emblem Heroes is there because I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes on that tablet. But now I've had too much time in that game that I just can't get myself to delete it. So it just sits there as a grave reminder that I used to play that game on a regular basis. You never uninstalled it? No. Because every blue moon I decide to log in and then get bombarded with like 50 pop-ups from that game, and then I leave again. And then I leave again for like a very long time because I get scared. I get like 50 pop-ups of like, oh my god, look at all this stuff, and I'm like, ugh. And then I leave. I mean, at least I didn't spend a penny, did you? No, I never spend money in that game. It was worse, I grinded. It was worse, I actually grinded every single event, every single story map. Did the Colosseum only to get demolished by Hectors and Takumis because back then they were OP. I keep notifications for Fire Emblem Heroes to know what the new characters I'll never pull on are. But your gacha red circle dopamine hits. Nah. I've never really been someone that spends on gacha. Do not return to it, Chiaki. It is not the same. Oh, it has fallen. Chiaki doesn't know the horrors of modern day Fire Emblem Heroes. Just opening the app is so bad. There's like 50 pop-ups on that thing. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. Like, I look at that and I'm like, how can you play this game? She didn't spend her money. She just spent her time instead. Exactly. I didn't spend my money. I spent my time. Versus spending money, you spend your time. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I did. I don't gamble in games unless it's Pokemon or New Vegas. That's the neat part. You don't. Pop-ups are awful. They are. I've seen the weapon effects now. It's a whole essay. Yeah, it's like reading like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. Like I saw like the weapon effects and I'm like, what is this? Bro wrote an entire essay. I'm like, why? It did not used to be like this. Just look up the newest banner and try to understand anything in the new weapons and skills. It's so bad. I'm like, what is going on? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are easier. I was about to say, sounds like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Every game turns into Yu-Gi-Oh eventually. All paths lead to Yu-Gi-Oh. Some of the weapons in Fire Emblem Heroes make you actually do the math. It's so bad. I've seen the memes on it, and I'm like, what is this? You just have like all the text on like the weapon effects, and I'm like, what? No, I ain't reading all that. I brute force it, and if it doesn't kill, I try again. Gotta have that power creep to keep people spending. Yeah, that's just kind of like how the game was. And I remember I was at a point, like when I used to play, I would try to get every single character. Everyone. I would roll for every character, and if I didn't get it, I stopped playing the game. I mean, to be fair, that was before like it got as bad as it is, but yeah. Because I like seeing like, oh, you have all these characters. I'm like, yes. Even characters I didn't care about. I just wanted to like have all of them. Collect them like Pokemon. They literally had to make the font size smaller to the point I had to squint to see it. And it still reaches from the top to the bottom of the screen. Oh, Fire Emblem Heroes is bad about power creep. It's just small creep. It's a power leap. It's bad. It's pretty bad. No, I never go for every character in a gacha. I'm sorry, but for the few gachas that I played, I always go for every character. And then I get bored and then I leave the gacha and don't come back. Because I used to do the same when I played Genshin. I used to roll for everybody. Everybody. I gotta collect them all like Pokemon. Gotta have them in my neat little collection. The collecting, you couldn't help it. Yeah. I just love collecting things. So, like, it's bad. Star Rail, I got bored of it pretty quickly. So I didn't even get into it for that long. Are you one of those that rolled as soon as you got enough currency? No. I would usually wait till I could have, like, maybe, like, 10. You played the G game? Yeah. I mentioned before I used to play... I played Genshin, like, way earlier. They actually straight up put it in the tutorial stuff for Fire Emblem Heroes. Don't pay attention to the numbers on the damage calc. Only how much damage you do. Bro. Funny that back then gacha games were Japanese and Korean games. Now it's Chinese dominating the market. I mean... there's gacha for everybody, I would say. There's gacha for everybody. I'm just not... I don't really tend to stick with gacha games. I get bored. It's too much. Oh, you gotta log in every day and you gotta do this every day. And I'm like, no. I don't wanna do it every day. You gotta do this for like pity currency and then throw that pity currency at a possibility of maybe getting something worth it. And I'm like, meh. Yeah, the daily logging grind kills it for me personally. I do the opposite. I roll for nobody. I have 1,400 plus roll saved up. I should just quit. At that point, then why are you like saving up currency for? I'm not a gacha fan. I'd rather pay once for my game. Yeah, I kind of prefer that as well. Yeah, the daily logging grind kills it for me personally. It only takes like 15 minutes. Yeah, but it's 15 minutes every day. It's doing the exact same thing every day. And then it's like, I don't know, it becomes tedious at one point. Base, gacha just isn't for me either. The daily grind, the constant pressure to spend money, it just gets stressful to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's, like, funny enough, like, people say, like, oh yeah, they make, like, these gachas with the intention that's, like, yeah, you're gonna get so invested in it. But I don't know what it is. Maybe my brain's just wired differently because I just get bored. Like, yeah, they may say, like, oh yeah, the story is so good and blah, 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 but I'm like, the gacha system is... I don't know. It's daily chore simulator, yeah. I do keep up with a couple of gacha games, but only the ones that take less than 5 minutes to do dailies. I get the feeling that the daily stuff is part of a balancing overall, and then I'm like, is the game really convenient enough for me, or is it trying to justify my grind? But Chiaki, you do have things you do every day, like eat breakfast or watch YouTube. Yeah, but it's not the same though. Once you stop doing dailies, you feel so free. Yeah, but then you can't afford anything. Because you're essentially grinding for scraps. That's a good thing. You're resistant to the psychological hooks. Yeah, it doesn't really, like, get me. Also, lack of a real true ending of the game. Like, I just can't get invested into a story that I know won't ever have an ending. Exactly. Like, essentially, how can I get invested in something that's just never gonna have, like, a conclusive, satisfying ending? If you want a good story, just play an actual RPG at that point. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure for you, it's because gacha has too much going on in them that you end up feeling like it's chores instead of fun. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the repetitiveness of it. And you would think like, oh, but you like JRPGs, you grind in JRPGs, and you like repeat a lot of stuff. Yeah, but there's more to it than that. I think I'm just addicted to gambling for PNG waifus. I don't know, I've never really seen the appeal of like gambling. I don't have the gambler brain. So I just don't get it. If it feels like it's a second job where I'm forced to play constantly, then I'm done with it. The intention is that you get invested first and then bored, so you spend money to speed things up. That's the thing. It doesn't make me more inclined to spend money. It makes me more inclined to quit. Like, you would think it would be the opposite. It's like, oh, is this such a hassle? I'll just pay money to make it faster. But for me, it's like, oh, this is such a hassle. Why? What if I just don't? What if I just don't do it? I don't mind not having an ending, since it's the same for MMOs that I've played forever. I guess so, yeah. I have the gambling brain, it's an issue, not the gambling brain. It's the endorphin hits, Chiaki. That's why people are also addicted to social media. But I just don't get the funny brain chemicals from that. I feel like grinding in JRPG is different, since you grind to reach a specific end goal, while in gachas you just log in, do your dailies to accrue currency, while the goalposts are constantly shifting. Yeah, it's kind of like that. You never fully reach a goal, because the goal is always moving from you. I used to play a lot of gachas, but after too many I played shut down, I decided not to start playing anymore. The last one I'm playing is JP Princess Connect, and once that shuts down, I'm done with them. I've just like played a couple of... Like, I played a bunch of different ones in the past, but I just never stick with them. Like, I don't think any of the ones I played went EOS, but I don't know, I just got bored. I just got bored, and then later I find out that, like, they died. Like, way after I left. Like, way after I left. I find out that, oh, yeah, they did something, and now they're dying, and I'm like, oh. The only gacha game I've stuck with was Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and I've easily dropped it over the years. Story you never read. Just go for the grinding gacha. Sure, Lane is high percent gacha. The major point is sell dress and ring. Oh, no. Meh. Chiaki doesn't get happy brain chemicals from the silly spinning and flashy animations. No. I don't. They always go out with a whimper rather than a bang. By the time they're dead, they're already long forgotten. I mean, there's so many, so it's kind of hard to go out with a bang. It's just like, oh, they died, and you're like, oh. Anyway. Only have to remember the dying part. I have one gacha that I used to play a ton. I really liked it, but dropped it since the grind got too much. But I decided to go back, only to learn they're probably leaning into going EOS. Oh no. The thing I hate about gacha stories is there is never any stakes. The deaths will never permanently kill off any characters. Yeah. I'm looking at you, Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm looking at you, Fire Emblem Heroes, back when I believed. Back when I had faith. And I was like, oh no, they're gonna kill this character. And I was like, in shambles. And then I found out they just didn't do it because they're cowards. They didn't do it because they're cowards. Hey, they killed off Alphonse's dad. No. The only gacha I actively like is ZZZ, and that's only because gameplay is actually fun. And every time I play it, I wish it was a proper game instead of a fake game. Man. Family Heroes does kill characters though. It's just the least important or uninteresting ones. Yeah, the ones that no one cares about. And you're like, oh, you existed? Oh. Like Gunthra. I'm sorry if anyone was a fan of her. And if they do kill someone, they get revived, and Soul Team is a new unit. They can't really kill a character that has too many fans. What fans? No, I'm kidding. It was just like... I still remember those teasers. I'll never forgive them. Because I was so invested and they played with my feelings. They played with my feelings just like that. A dopamine coming to see my waifu. Sometimes I just open the game to see my waifu. Sometimes that's all it takes. Only one I think actually made people upset was when they killed Bruno, and I bet for most that's a literally who for most people. I had to like remember who that was. I think that's Veronica's brother, I think? I was like, who? And I was like, oh right, that guy. Can't believe Chiaki just insulted my favorite husband, waifu Contra, who I care so deeply about. It was the pink hair girl from like the ice world and stuff. Yeah, Veronica's brother and Alphonse's friend. Friend, air quotes. They play with my feelings, it's just like that. Sounds like a good summary for most gacha games. Yeah, I don't know, I can't get invested in a story that has no stakes. No stake. And I am very much a person that plays for story. I lean towards story a lot when it comes to video games. So, if the story is not, I don't know, it doesn't entertain me, it doesn't make me invested, then yeah. But Fire Emblem Heroes has stakes, they made a cooking mode. Not those types of stakes. Even then, that will not be enough to get me to come back to that game with their 50 pop-ups and their Yu-Gi-Oh level skills. I ain't reading all that. No. I'm not reading all that. Unbelievable. Not even a new Marth skin will make me come back to that game. Or maybe it will and I'll roll for it, and if I don't get it, I'll quit. And even if I get it, I'll still quit. Steak when I come back. Even if they give it to me, I will still quit anyway. You'll just go back in the collection with the other Marth skins that I used to have. That was so boss. Monkey Paw Crows. They introduced a new Marth skin, but it's Itsuki Marth. Oh no, it's Dragon Ball Marth. I mean, if the Annie Marth was enough to get you back, I don't think anything is. Yeah. But if it's Ultimate Hero King Marth, super limited edition. That's literally how I play Fortnite. Enter, buy the cool anime girl, and never touch the game again. That's essentially like what happened when they actually put characters that I cared about. I think the last person I rolled was like God Byleth or whatever it was called, green hair Byleth. And I was like, ooh, I got him, and then I quit. I was like, okay, because they gave me a bunch of orbs. They were like, oh my god, you finally came back after years of not playing the game. Look at all these orbs. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Rolls for Byleth, gets Byleth, leaves again. I just proceeded to leave again. I just imagine Chiaki collecting Marth like she's the collector from Toy Story. I remember I was making a very OP Erica, but now Erica probably sucks. Because the power creep in that game is so bad. But I remember I was fusing Ericas together to make the ultimate Erica. And I had a team that was only Marth as well. Like, that's the current banner, is so dispossessed Byleth. I got it. I don't want to play with it anymore. Exactly. Oh, neat. I got the new unit. Closest game. Yeah, like, I don't even get, like, the happy brain chemicals that some people get when, like, they get a unit in gacha. It's just like, oh, I got it. Leaves. Oops, all Marths. Oh, that's what I should have called that team. I should have called it Oops, all Marths. OG Erica might be too bad to make useful, but at least Emblem Erica's still good. Man. The power creep, man. And that, I feel like that happens in all gachas. It's not just like a... I think in Genshin it also happened. Because I remember like I was talking with a friend and she mentioned Genshin. And then she told me like, oh yeah, do you remember like that character? Yeah, now they're pretty bad. And I was like, oh. Like, characters that I used back when I played that used to be super good, now it's like, yeah, they suck. And I'm like, oh. Genshin was decent about power creep until the Fire Nation attack. It's always until the Fire Nation attack. That's how you know it's time to quit a gacha. If you don't feel anything when you pull a character you like. Yeah. Yeah, power creep comes for every gacha eventually. It's hard for them to avoid it. Yeah, it's so sad. Because that's the thing. I want to play with the characters that I want. But then if you have to do stuff like Colosseum Abyss or whatever is the variant in your gacha of choice, and you have to use whatever is meta, that kind of takes away a little bit of the joy for me. So, hi, Ghost of Mint, welcome. Like, I want to be able to play with whoever I want, and I want them to be able to, like, beat whatever it is that I want. Like, if I have to constantly be, going for the latest, most OP meta character, then that takes away the joy. You can play with the characters you like if the game doesn't have PvP. You can't do that in Heroes. Even when you just do Colosseum. Once you get the character, what's the point? You make them the most OP character ever, so they destroy every other characters that stand in their way. I really wish more gachas would release offline modes once they shut down that just give you everything. It can cost money. If they want it, just let me use everything. Yeah, it's like Pokemon. Playing with the Pokemon you like versus having to use the meta teams. There's no joy in whimsy. I have no attachment to these characters. They're just numbers on the screen. It's just number go up. But number go up does not spark joy or whimsy. If you want to play the characters you like, you're forced to pull for dupes. Exactly! Like, what even? No, even without PvP, a lot of the times PvE needs specific characters. Yeah. I want to be able to play with the characters I like. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to be forced to, like, oh yeah, you need to have this character or else, like, essentially, you can't do anything. And I'm like, but I don't like them. Why do they need to tag along? That's kind of like the big issue. But that's just me. Just because I like playing with whatever I want. Easy solution, boss. Just like the OP characters. But sometimes the OP characters just don't have likable personalities. Sometimes their personalities just don't click, you know? Like, I look at them and I don't feel anything. Number go up does spark whimsy sometimes, though. But it has to be a big number. I mean, it has to be a number of significance. Just like the Landorus, no matter how lame or ugly they are. Chiaki? That's how every metagame with characters works. Always play the ones you want. I think it's more fun to play what you want rather than what's like the meta. Do not let the meta control you. Be free from the meta. That's your wisdom of the day. Do not let the meta control you. Be free from the meta. Play with whatever character you want to play. Eat the meta, yeah. That's your wisdom for the day. Yes. Yeah. That's just kind of how I feel about that. That's what I've been doing in Pokemon. I don't care that Aurora's is terrible. He's my little guy and I'll make him work. Yeah. Invent your own meta. Exactly. That's why I actually like Genshin for a bit, since you can play whatever, but they literally made a new mechanic that needs certain characters and power creep like crazy. Yeah. Sometimes the ones you like are the meta, at least. Well, I mean, if you like them, then that's fine. But I know there's people that, like, have characters that they like, but the meta says that they suck. And then you're like, oh, well, I can't use them because the meta says that they suck. And I'm like, who cares about the meta? If you like them, then you play as that character. I think that's more important, that you like them. Who cares what the meta says? Who cares that someone crunched the numbers and said that this was the most optimal way of doing it? You do it your way. Me, when my favorite unit becomes meta, I don't want to play with you anymore. You turn into the thing that you swore to destroy. How could you? But yeah, there's your wisdom of the day. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I do them every Tuesday. Thank you, thank you. They're my waifu slash husbando. I'll make them work. Exactly. Oh boy, the PS5 is being loud again. PS5, please. I'm just trying to open the game. It's so loud. Will there be time for questions? I don't have any, but yes, there will be time for questions. I already finished my talk, so. How's the control battery? I am playing while having the controller directly plugged to the PS5 because I don't have battery, haha. All systems are a go. We're prepared for takeoff. But yeah, I had to... The cable's not very long, but that's fine. Yeah, Chiaki, embrace the wired peripherals. No! It's so terrible. It's so terrible. I can't believe I'm having to play wired. What do you mean I can't play wireless? Dies. What is this? So hi Fox. Welcome. It's been charging for an hour. It's not at least 50% full. I don't think so. How long does a PS5 controller take to charge? Let's see. How much does it say? Ah! Yeah, I don't think it's... Does it tell me? No, it doesn't. Okay. Now you can't play from the other side of the room. This is terrible. Wires are the bane of my existence. If I could get rid of every wire in my setup, I would in a heartbeat. Exactly. Wires. No. Usually like 2 to 3 hours. I think that's usually how long it takes. It's usually how long it takes. 3 hours to charge? Yeah, I think it takes a bit. It unfortunately does take quite a bit, which is not great. Okay, let's see. Let me see. But yeah, I was trying to check how much battery it charged, but it doesn't tell me. Why are you like this, Sony? Well, if anything, I can at least drink my tea. Okay, let's see. Where is this thing? You should get one of those charging stands for your controller so you can put it on the stand when you're done and always have a fully charged controller when you play. You see! I do have one! The problem is I forgot to put it there last time. I do have that. I do have one, and that's what I usually do. But last time I forgot to put it on that stand. So it ended up having no battery. I always plug in a PSI controller, but it's to play it on my PC. I mean, if it's to play it on PC, then yeah, it's Chiaki for The secret is to have 2 PS5 controllers, so you can forget to charge both of them. I only have one at the moment. So yeah. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. I was gonna do it, but I forgot. We're not display while plugging it in. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't like doing that, but that's what I'm gonna do. I literally have 4 PS5 controllers, but you have 4 of them. And you still forget to charge them. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Okay. Let me see. Is my typing too loud? I was typing something, but I don't know if it's actually going through the mic. I've been told that I'm a loud typer. Well, midway through the stream, it should be a full charge, right? Hopefully. We do hear it? Oh my god. And just some more typing noise. I like the clickety clacks. Louder, give us a keyboard ASMR. We can hear the type, but don't mind. Yes, you type like a super hacker. I think it's the keyboard, yeah. I mean, I also type pretty loudly. No, and even if it's too loud, we don't mind. Heard the typing, not that loud. Okay, good to know it isn't that loud. The keyboard noises makes you sound cool. Okay. Let me see. Where is this? Let's see if the capture card is cooperating. So it was acting up a bit earlier. I think I got it to work. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. Should be fine now. Okay. I think it should work now. Okay, let me swap over. Just gotta randomly go "I'm in" from time to time, and we'll know you're a super cool hacker. Out of nowhere, I would just be like, "I'm in." I don't think this has sound. Hold on. Hold the phone. I need to. Yeah, I don't think this part has sound because it's just a menu. How can I test? Oh, hold on, it's doubling. Okay, there you go. Now it shouldn't double anymore. We can hear it. Oh, how do I skip the cinematic? There. Was about to fell the final Colossus. It's time. The time is now. I like DS5 because you can pair it up to 4 different devices. We're in the final Colossus. Number 16, yes. Number 16. Chiaki, do we have to get the girlfriend not stay just with aggro? Aw, she was waiting for me. Hi, aggro. The last one. Aggro. It truly is the last one. Hold on, I wanted to put away my sword. I wanted to pet aggro. Wait, no, that's not the button I wanted. No. I want to pet aggro. There you go. Pap. Okay, there you go. Just wanted to give her some pets. She's our loyal companion. There she is. Bye, aggro. I think it was... Was it here? Actually, it's a bit further away from that. It's all the way over there. Never mind. It's the other way. Oh, whoa. What's wrong?
Aggro.
Come on, aggro. Yeah, it was the other way. I thought it was this way because I stopped around here. Aggro wants to go. He wants to go. This is the last one, probably the most violent. Yeah, but we kind of need her. It's on the other side of the map. Otherwise, we're gonna take like 20 business days to get there. We kinda do need her. It's at the very bottom of the map. Just a quick walk. You say that, but no. Yeah, this one's super far to walk. Perfect to enjoy the scenery. I've seen the scenery a good amount of times already. That far away? It's essentially all the way at the very bottom where those clouds are. So hi meow, welcome. So yeah, it's kind of far. All the way at the very bottom. Back when those clouds are. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! You didn't have to jump like that. It's over. Yeah, over that way. Yeah, probably there. Oh, green. Exactly. So much greenery. Sick jump. Tubular. 50 points. It's probably where those pillars are. Can I take you down here? It's probably a bit of a jump. She can tag along. But I think it's easier for me to just descend normally. So all the way there. Burbs. Pum, 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 pum. I guess I can help with the final boss. I think she can then... Did she even get down? I think she can get down, but she'll probably get there on her own. I just think it was more of a hassle going around the rocks to try and get her down. So I would have had to have gone around the entire way over there. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, there she is. She's on her way. She teleports if you call her, doesn't she? Yeah, she teleports. Yeah, I mean, she's already on her way, and I didn't even call her. So she's already there. I also like how she runs with you. I think it's cute. Yeah, she knows the way. Yeah, she'll be fine. Yeah, probably that way. I don't know if they let you in the remake, but in the original you can change Agro's looks. I don't think there's a way to change her looks. Don't think so. I did actually walk a few places since I like seeing her gallop besides me. I like seeing her gallop besides you. I think it's cute. So I like having her just gallop with you. Like, see how she just gallops with you? It's just like, aww. I think it's cute, so... I kind of like her just having her run with me. Even if it's not the most efficient way or whatnot. I think it's cute. Oh, what is that? Well, you really want to go ahead, don't you? What is that thing? Spiral. I'm getting an ominous feeling. Hello? Oh! She's excited to kick some Colossus' butt. She really is, huh? Ah. Very grand entrance. Are you sure you want to tag along? Hold on. No, I wanted to pet her! No! Stop. I guess I can't pet her on the stairs. You had a swirl that reacted with her sword. Open sesame! I mean, she wants to tag along, it seems. I mean, if you want to tag along, then feel free, I guess. Are there any lizards? Anything? Probably not in here. Also, hi Shadik. Welcome, welcome. Very spacious location. She always wants to be with you. That's why she's the best. She's got my back. I know if no one got me, Agro got me. She's got my back always. See? I'm not even calling her. She's essentially being here out of her own volition. Oh, that's a jump and a half. Hi, Agro. Oh, there she is. I mean, I don't know if she will jump across, though. Wait. I did not make that jump. Oh, I thought he would grab onto it. Well, that's a long fall. I thought he would make that jump. Well, GG. Oh, I thought he would grab onto it. Oh my god, I have to actually. That sure is a long fall. Oh my god, that's so far away too. Why was it done so comically long? That sure took a while to hit the bottom. All the way back here, apparently, yes. That looked like you would have made that jump, to be fair. In PS5 Rewind? No, because this is a remake. That was evil. Well, thank God that I didn't walk here all the way. But yeah. That's crazy. All the way back here. It looked like you would, in theory, make that jump. If you could grab onto corners, but he didn't grab onto it, so he just kind of like, yeah. Just like, well, guess I die. It's just that the fall was so long for whatever reason. I was like, why does it take a while? It's weird how Wonder Egg would just choose not to grab onto some surfaces that should very clearly be grabbable. You think they covered the corner with slippery glue to make it ungrabbable? Not sure, but I did find it kind of weird that he didn't grab onto it. I was like, why did he not grab onto that? Off we go. Oh wait, that one is closer. You know what? I'm gonna go save at that one. That one is a bit closer. There's a shrine over there. Gives Wonder time to contemplate his impending doom. It's a bit closer than the one we just saved at. So I'll take it. Only thing missing was the Wily Coyote splat. I didn't even notice that shrine. Yeah, I didn't notice it either. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay. Oh, I need to be a little further. Whoa! Don't glitch. Okay. One last lizard for the road. I don't know if there's one over here. I hear one. I don't know where it is, though. Where is it? Lizard? Yeah, I have no clue where it is. I heard it before, but... yeah, I definitely hear it. I think it's further up. Where are you? Oh. Oh my god. No. There you go. Ah. Lizard? Is it at the very top? It might be at the very top. Yeah, I don't... yeah, oh! Wait, I saw it. I was aiming the wrong way. Oh, it's further. Yeah, I don't think I can get a good aim at it from here. Oh! No, come back here! Where are you? Hiding behind this rock. I can't see it because the rock is in my way. Wait, where did it? Okay. Oh, I think that stunned it, but that didn't kill it. Okay, there you go. Give me the tail. Oh. There you go. There you go. I love how they keep appearing right in front of you like, here I am! Yeah. Okay, there you go. Well, I got what I came here for. It was moonwalking? Yeah, I think it glitched when I stunned it. Where is she? Aggro? Oh, that's a regular lizard. I'm not gonna go out of my way. Where is she? Aggro. Where did she go? Aggro? Oh. Oh, there she is. There you are. There you are. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Yeah, that's where she was. Yeah, because she didn't appear the first time I whistled for her. I was like, where did she go? She was just taking a little bit of a detour. Yeah, probably just went to get some grass. Your aggro has been delivered. She has arrived. Hi, Burb. Do you have to open the door? No, it's already open. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait, am I... Is it detecting us if the door isn't open? Oh, I broke the game. Yeah, it's detecting us if the door isn't open. What? That is... Okay. Do I just open it again? Yeah, even though it's already open, but it's detecting it as if it wasn't open. Yeah, do you have to shine it again? Okay. I like how it does the animation, but also not really. Yeah, it totally did open again. Yeah, sure, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Well, I think it broke. Yeah, it's gonna pretend to do the animation for you, yeah? It just pretended to do the animation for me. Never seen this glitch before. Yeah, that was weird, but sure. I don't know what was up with that. The door was just a decoration. The real barrier was a swirl and a bunch of floating sand. Oh my god. Oh, so weird. There you go. Oh wait, lizard. Oh, good job, aggro. Aggro's killing the lizard. Good job, aggro. Good job. Get the lizard. That's my girl. Good girl. Sasuga. She startled the lizard. Okay. Aggro got this one for you. Aggro reminds you of Roach from The Witcher. Best girl. Yeah, Aggro doesn't just accidentally hit the lizard. She literally pins them down just for you. This is why she's best girl. This is precisely why she's best girl. Okay. Off we go. Good job, aggro. Okay, now... to go all the way back up again. Dun 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 dun. Come on, aggro. Oh, there she goes. Come on. She's on her way. Sir, wait. There's a way over here. I don't know if it's different than just going that way. Because there does seem to be a path here. It might just be for another one of those coin thingies, to be fair. Or... yep, I figured. Yeah, it's for the shinies, which I'm not really going out of my way. Oh. Which I'm not really going out of my way to get. Coin. Of course it's just a coin. I mean, there isn't really much to collect in this game. Like, you get lizards, you get fruit, and you get these coins. But that's about it. Okay, come here. Okay, well, moment of truth. Come on. Yeah, don't you need like 100 of them or something for the secret sword? Yeah, it's something along those lines. You need like 100 or something. Oh. There you go. Ah, girl! Wait, are we actually leaving her? That's nonsense! Why are we leaving her? No! Wait, no! Nah, refund this game. I don't want this game anymore. This It's my horse! Nah, man. Nah, I'm quitting this game. I'm quitting this game, no. I'm not going through 2 horses lost. It's so sick and twisted. You know what? Nah, I think we go down. Nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of this game. No. Nah. He glitched. He didn't even fall to the abyss. He just glitched. What the fuck? No, this is such a sick and twisted game. You know what? No. We go back to the good old days where we hunt the lizards together. It's just you and me. See? This is so sick and twisted. You have to rewatch it now. I'll skip it. I don't wanna see her like. Can I not just do the jump? Can I just like do the jump without her so she doesn't like face that? I'm from the future and I have arrived here to like prevent this terrible timeline. So he's just gonna have to get good and do the jump by himself. Just get good, Wanderer. Do the jump by yourself. Maybe that's why you couldn't grab the ledge. That is so sick and twisted. What is this, Steins Gate? Yeah, it's a Steins Gate. I've come from the future to prevent this terrible timeline. So she gets to stay here and be happy. Look at how happy she is. Nah, you stay there. Wanderer is just gonna have to hit the, I don't know, hit the gym. Get some more arm strength. It's a canon event. No Spider-Man without an Uncle Ben. Oh, I don't want to do this to her. No. I don't wanna. Maybe if Wanderer just actually had a decent strength in his arms and was able to just grab that ledge, we wouldn't have to do this. This game seems like they spent 85% of work on making the Colossus work, 10% making the world map, and maybe like 5% on plot and setting. Well, yeah, the setting is like, the plot is more whatever you interpret it to be, essentially. She knows what needs to be done, but I refuse that future. I don't want to do this to her. She deserves so much better than the fate that this game gives her. Wanderer needs to learn to grab ledges. Yeah, if Wanderer in his noodle arms could grab some ledges, maybe this wouldn't have to happen to her. I want to do this. I want to do this to her. What if we jump from aggro? I don't know if that will work. I don't know if that would work. It's not even that long of a jump. He could do a clean jump. He could do a jump just fine. Like, if anything, Wanderer just needs to get good. Actually, maybe... Hold on. We're cheesing this game. Probably it's cutscene, so I don't think I can avoid it. But what if instead I just jump off to the other side from her back? Okay. No, stop it! Oh! It's scripted, so I can't get through anyway. They thought of everything. I hate them. It's scripted. They knew I was gonna try to do that. Oh, they knew. They knew I was gonna try to do it. They were aware that I was gonna try to do it. Sick and twisted. It's a canon event. I hate it here. She does not deserve this. She deserves so much more. Actually sick and twisted. Why do they hate you like that? Why did they do this, Rue? Why do they hate you? It's just so sick and twisted. Uncle Ben. These sickness, can you shake them? They deserve to get shaken. This is so sick and twisted. Kennedy to under the Mario backwards long jump so he can tease that jump. They knew that I was gonna try to do that, so they instead made the bridge so he collapses immediately after you land. Sick and twisted. I don't wanna do this. Not even she wants to do this, and honestly, understandable. I don't want you to do this. I know you don't want to do this. I don't want to do this either. It hurts me a lot. I don't want to do this to you. Not again, not after Juan. She survives the fall. No animal, human will survive a fall from that height. No creature, no living creature would survive a fall from this height. Have you seen how tall this is? Look at this. You can't even see the ground. What is a childhood friend that becomes a girlfriend? I don't think it's worth losing my horse over her. I'm sorry. Can we just turn around right up into the sunset? Maybe the final Colossus. Maybe it's not worth it to save our girlfriend. It's not worth it if I lose my horse over it. I don't think so. Not even she wants to do this. I hate it here. I hate it here. No. Oh, not even she wants to do this. Honestly, fair. Understandable. You don't want to do this, and I don't want to do this either. She's resisting. She doesn't want to. And I don't want to either. I don't want to do this for her. Oh, aggro. Hold on. Turn around. Okay. Turn around. Okay. She keeps turning around. Oh my god. Oh, it's like the horse don't want you to get back to your girlfriend. She knew. She was aware, man. Yeah, she's refusing. Can you turn around? Yeah, she's turning. She's like actually not cooperating. I'm trying to get her to like just do it, but it's not even she wants to do this. Okay, can you please turn around? Please turn around. She actually knows now. Oh my god. I don't want to watch this cutscene! It didn't allow me to skip it. Wait, can I skip it? No, I can't skip it. Ugh. I don't want to watch this cutscene. This is so sick and twisted. They don't even allow me to skip it. I could skip previous cutscenes, but not this one. It's actually sick and twisted. They forced me to watch this. I don't think she's worth it, man. I don't think the girl is worth it if I lose aggro. This is so sick and twisted, man. Open photo? No, I don't want that. Oh, I don't know. I don't appreciate that. That is so sick and twisted. Like, what even, man? We had to finish it for aggro, Chiaki? Is it even worth it, though? Like, is it really even worth it at this point? It was all for her, and now we don't even have her anymore. This is so sick and twisted. Is there even anything up here? No. I thought there would at least be a coin. Nope, not even a coin here, huh? Man. Actually sick and twisted. I can't believe they'll do this to her. I'm surprised they didn't put a coin, not gonna lie. I guess this is just the intended path, that's why. I'm sorry, boss. I knew we had to take Agar, but I never wanted you to take her. I don't want to take her. She did not deserve this, man. Your game has no plot or writing, but you need to insert the standard issue tearjerker. Why do they have to do that to her? She's like the only thing worth it in this world. Yeah, a girl that you don't even know if she would like appreciate what you did, or the horse that has been by your side the entire time. Like she would even like run to your side even if you didn't call for her. Wonder, please. Get yourself together, man. Oh my god, he's glitching all over the place. Okay, there you go. Next, I'll ask you to kill the girl we'll be trying to revive. Then at what point, what's the point? Literally, what's the point? If we're just killing her, then what's the point? We should have just started with that. No, I'm kidding. Then Aggro wouldn't have had to die. Can I grab this? Oh, okay. Okay. Good job, Wanderer. I'll trade Aggro for the girl. I would trade the girl for Aggro. Aggro is actually by my side. I don't know anything about this girl to make me care. I'm sorry. We're alone in this empty world of lizards and colossi. Like, I've literally know absolutely nothing about this girl for me to actually care. At around half of the colossi, we can hear him when he's trying to stop Wonder from doing what he can do. Are we supposed to get back after we slay the colossi? We don't. It was all a ploy by the voice at the temple. To just get us to kill them, I guess. For whatever reason that he has. Okay, there you go. The Shadow Demons will take us back, right? If I am allowed a theory, we're just gonna become a Colossus yourself. That's my theory. You're not gonna... Maybe you Saber, maybe they didn't lie, but you're gonna end up becoming like a monster or something. That's my theory. So that would mean Aggro died for nothing, and that would make me even more upset at this game. The Shadow Demons would take us back, right? I guess. Oh god. Will we become the Shadow of the Colossus? That's my theory. We become the Shadow of the Colossus. Oh god, that's a long fall down. You... Grab? Yeah. Is there a way that I can... grab that? Oh, I was trying to... Okay, that works too. Flashback memento. You'll become what you destroy. That's my theory. That would explain the whole, like, shadow thingy that is affecting our body. We just become the thing that we destroy. Is there any more way down? Maybe not. Thank you for the F for 10 jewels, Fubar. Like, yeah, what even is the point? Making Wanderer more and more fail. I just think that we're gonna become what we destroyed. That's my theory. We're gonna become the thing we swore we would destroy. If I had to take a guess on where this is going, that's my guess. We're becoming the thing that we swore to destroy, which were the Colossus. We're gonna become one of them. We're gonna be the 17th Colossus, and then we're gonna get a Shadow of the Colossus and title drop, and yeah. But my horse is still gonna be dead, and the girl is gonna be afraid of me now, so yeah, we gain nothing out of this. Other than pain and suffering, and now I don't have my horse. And I bet my horse would have stayed by my side even if I become a Colossus. What a horrible day for rain. Oh. Oh my. I mean, I guess he does live to the title of being a Colossus, but jeez. That is a very big creature. Are you ready for this? No. No. Whoa. Ouch. Straight into the stratosphere. I remember the first time I saw this in the tower of the Colossus until I realized that's a kill. Oh, there's a... What is this? Okay. Well, they have these. Oh. Let's see. What does this do? That's an ordinary Colossus. It's a tower. I mean, it's quite colossal. It's back to where we came from. Is this back to where we... came from? There's a shiny over here. Oh. Okay. Peace. Yeah, I don't know how to get that shiny. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, he's kind of relentless. I mean, I'm pretty sure fans gave unofficial names for like all of them. I don't think they have any names. Jeez. I don't even have time to heal. Crouch, crouch! I meant to crouch. I'm trying to crouch, but... You crouch! There you go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, if we crouch, he can't really hit us. What are you doing? There's nothing there. Stay crouched. He can't hit us if he can't see us. Why are you walking? I was pressing the crouch button. Oh my god. I was pressing the crouch button, but then he started walking. I hate that he stays down for so long, honestly. It's insane how long he stays stunned. Because you can easily get like stun lock on this game. It's very easy to get stun. The stun lock is really annoying, yeah. Stun lock is super annoying in this one. I'm still crying. It's a heavy day for rain. Ah, man. It's because I saw you kill the other Colossal. I knew you were coming for him. Yep, that did not... This thing does not provide enough cover. Okay, get back up. Okay. Okay, I think right now he's not firing because he can't see me. I don't know what his range of vision is, but it doesn't seem like he can see me here. Can you please just... Okay. Oh, come on now, that's just rude. That's just straight up rude. Come on, I'm trying to like just get out of here. Crouch. Okay. I don't think he can... Oh, he can still see even while I'm hiding behind here. Okay. There's a couple fences over there. I'm probably gonna have to be going underground until we get close enough. Walking in front of him is no choice. You sniped me the moment you peeked your head, yeah. His accuracy is crazy good, yeah. Yeah, it's probably gonna be having to go underground until we get enough close. Oop. Until we get close enough to him. This underground is the only way where he can't really see us. He's just gonna be striking us. Well, striking at the tunnel where we're in. But yeah. Man. I just don't think it's worth it without aggro. Oh, there he is. I miss my horse. I just miss my horse. It's not the same without my horse. Man. Okay, so here... Surely you can get that jump, right? Would I gonna have Liv if we haven't taken her with us? No, it was a canon event. We essentially wouldn't have been able to get here without her, which I hate, because I tried to figure out a way where she wouldn't have to go through that bridge. And essentially, yeah, there was nothing I could do. So no, I don't think she would have lived. There's a Nagger-shaped hole in my heart. Exactly. It's just not the same. She saved us. And for what? I'm like... I'll be very surprised if I'm actually wrong in my prediction that we're gonna turn into like a Colossus or something adjacent to them. After we kill this guy. Because we're absorbing their energy, so... It's very likely we're gonna turn into something by the end of this. So it's kind of like... She died for what? I not grab this screen moss? It looks like it would be grabbable in theory. Either that or this camera is not helping. Oh god, the camera keeps spinning around so much I can't actually see if it's grabbable. I guess it might not be grabbable. I'll just go for the stairs. Yeah, what's even the point? Exactly! What even is the point? Yeah, the moss would have been better, but... Okay. Climb faster! Oh my god. What even is the point without her? There is another of these. There you go. Man. It's kind of hard to tell what is and isn't grabbable in this game sometimes. Yeah. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. I guess it could have rolled in there, but it kind of seems like the rolls sometimes don't even, like, avoid damage anyway. Like, sometimes they avoid damage. Other times they don't really seem to do much. Yeah, that one hurt. It's actually sick and twisted. Okay, yeah, I'm staying here till we get health back. Yeah, roll can be kind of inconsistent. Yeah, I don't think the roll has many, if any, iframes, so it's not the most useful for dodging. I don't think he has iframes. Okay. Oh, come on now! You can't be serious. Give her the
No. Don't cry, Chiaki. I'm sure Aggro is in a better place now. A place where she doesn't have to die for a girl you don't know.
Oh my god, this guy is spamming! And he's still getting hit even though he's not directly hitting me! Okay. Guess we're just gonna hide here. Yeah, he's getting super aggressive now. But thank you for the tip, Pato. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I guess at least Aggro is in a better place, far away from this world. Yeah, the AoE on this stuff is rough. It is, yeah. I'm a very low HP right now. He kind of like stun locked me when he launched me back, so I lost a bunch of HP. Yeah, he's getting super aggressive, even though he technically isn't seeing me anymore. And I don't know how he, like, hit me, because he wasn't... I wasn't even getting hit. It was merely the vibration of the ground. Okay. Let's... we're at least in a bit of a better place. Uh-oh. Okay. Get up, Blunder. Do you know you're coming for them? Without a choice. Honestly. I question if this journey is even worth it. If it means that now... I am without her.
Chiaki, it's me, Aggro. Just wanted to say don't worry about me. When I fell, I actually fell into a boat that was headed straight to the Maldives. Now I'm living it up with a martini in my hoop while enjoying the sun alongside Pepe.
Alongside Pepe. At least one of us gets to be in the Maldives. Oh my god, he's spamming. The voice in the sky demands a thank you, Aggro. Yeah, I don't think I can move out of here. He's spamming a lot. Why is he spamming so much? Is he aggroed? Aren't the Maldives cold? Are they? But thank you for the tip, Aggro. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So unfair. Why does everyone get to enjoy the Maldives but us? I would enjoy the Maldives. Oh! Okay, that was close. Okay, there's another passage over there. The timing's really tight. Okay. And it's only in the middle one for some reason. Like, he's not firing as much in this one. Ouch. Thank you, Aggro. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, man. Are you gonna fire again? Where are we? Oh, I'm right underneath his feet. That's a long climb up. Maldives are a super tropical island, aren't they? This sliding kind of makes it a bit hard to tell what is climbable. Whoa. The fog... God, I'm like squinting my eyes at like what is climbable in here. Is it that? He's massive. He is massive. Maybe this. No. There's so much fog. Jesus. Is it? What is... Oh, there you go. There's so much fog in here. Okay, there you go. Whoa, whoa. Slippery rain momento. Okay. That took a bit to be able to tell because it's so foggy on my screen. I'm squinting my eyes. Silent Hill levels of fog. Yeah. There's so much fog. Okay, just gotta be careful. I'm kind of trying to stick to the wall as much as I can, just because it's very, very slippery. Am I gonna have to platform on this? Kinda looks like I would have. There might be an easier way to get there. If I can, maybe. There you go. It was not that foggy in the original. I don't know what it is with this game being as foggy as it is. Like, I would understand the original because, you know, limitations, but I don't see why in the remake it has to be this foggy. Like, I feel sometimes it's a bit too much, not gonna lie. Would be either way. The random flashbangs from the thunder aren't helping either. Yeah, it doesn't really help, no, does it? Kinda trying to skirt around this. And... because of my graphics. I guess. Actually, maybe I can skip if we go here. If they made it more foggy for the atmosphere, but it's kind of overkill. I feel it's a bit of overkill. Even for, like, atmospheric purposes, it might be a bit too much overkill. Okay. Come on, Wanderer. Work on that arm strength. You could at least do it for her. Get up here. Oh. Well, his hand is over there. I don't think he's gonna be very happy. Can you move a little bit more? Like, around? I need to climb. Careful, careful. Okay. Then, whoop! It's not even moving for the most part. I mean, we're like a tiny flea. So I guess he doesn't even feel it. He's like, I don't feel it. I'm assuming he's probably gonna start getting more... Whoa. Whoa! What was that? The drunk syndrome. Why did you trip like that? Are we just gonna get like randomly like drunk or something? Like, what was that? Well. Okay. Yeet. The wind? Uh-oh, this is where he starts getting mad. Starts getting angry. Ugh. Okay, I think that one doesn't do anything anymore. Oh, I could have grabbed onto his hand, but I need to wait till his hand comes back. Yeah. Ah. Oh. That didn't work. Oh, my back's acting up. Can I not grab... Oh, I think I can grab his hand from here. Can I... Can his hand? Yeah, I think I need to get his hand to appear again. Or maybe there's another way up. He's trying to scratch that edge. He's trying to scratch the edge. He's like, ah, so itchy. Yeah, I might need to stab it again to get the hand to move again. He's like, oh my god, what is that edge? What even? Okay. Thirdly? Ah! Oh, that didn't grab it. I thought I could grab his hand from here. Okay. Where am I? I'm on his hand. Come on. Get it together, Wanderer. Oh. I'm like a little ant on your hand. Come on. Hey now, don't move your hand too much. I'm like the little... Oh my god, my stamina. I'm trying to... Get... Oh god, you're moving your hand too much. I can't even see where I am. Where am I? Ah! There I am. Oh my god. Yeah, my stamina's running out, but I'm trying to like... climb... Ah! No! Ouch. It really is looking like a flea. Yeah, it was so hard to actually get up there. Because he kept moving his hand a lot. And I was trying to like climb up, but since his hand was moving, I wouldn't climb up no matter how hard I jumped. We survived. Hey, at least we survived. I didn't think we were gonna survive that fall, so... I take that as a success that we actually lived through that fall. So I thought we were gonna die through that fall. That's such a long fall. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of hard to like climb up. I was trying to like climb further up, but he just wouldn't climb further up. Okay, Wanderer. Come on, work on that arm strength, buddy. Where are those gains? After having to grab onto dear life to all those titans or those colossals or whatever, surely you would have more arm strength now. What are these like wiggly arms of yours? Okay. Oh, here I am, back again. Oh, his back is no longer... Oh, I guess... How do I get his hand to approach? I can't stab his back anymore. Any other... Oh. I think I was on the wrong area. Never mind. Woo. Okay. Come on. Where am I? Jump! What? Oh my god. Stay still, stay still, stay still. Oh god. No. No. Can you grab onto that? No. Oh my god, I'm trying to grab onto the... If I land on that... No! I can't land on that thing. Oh my god, I fell to the very bottom. I was trying to land on that little platform that was on his hand, but it was so hard to actually pull it off. Oh my god, all the way to the very bottom. He doesn't want to grab onto the wrist for some reason. Yeah, I keep trying to grab onto his wrist, but yeah, it's just not grabbing onto the wrist. It's just not doing it. Oh god, this camera. It was somewhere around... Yeah, there. At least I'm also not a game over. At the very least, yeah, it's just a very long way up. What is that? Why does he keep doing that every so often? The drunken syndrome? Like, what is going on? Every so often he kind of like just stumbles backwards out of nowhere, and I don't know what's up with him. What is wrong with you, Wanderer? Is it the Colossus syndrome or whatever? I don't know what to call this. Every so often. Wonder has been drinking since Agar died. Kinda looks like he's losing his balance because the building is shifting. I wonder if it's that. But sometimes we're standing like perfectly still and then he will just still lose his balance. So it's kind of like what throws me off. They just turn the shaky the Colossus, but it's so random when it actually happens. Yeah, because sometimes it happens even when I'm like standing perfectly still. So I'm like, why? It's swishy. I mean, I feel like the movement is barely noticeable. It looks like his feet are built into the ground. I mean, have you seen how many times I've glitched this game just by doing certain jumps? I mean, so... I wouldn't be surprised. Like, certain jumps that I do, it just breaks the game.
Wrist fart, in case you can't get his.
What? Then what? If I can't get his, then what am I gonna do with the wrist one? What? Thank you for the tipsy bobs. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We're back here. Back again. Okay, here we are. Wait. Okay. Oh, I stopped it. Nani? Okay. Come on, Wanderer. Grab it! Stop glitching! Need to climb to the top. Stop glitching. Come on. Oh my god, he's glitching through the fur. Stop. Can you not? I'm trying to do little hops. But... Okay. No, what? How do you not grab onto that? Oh my god. You did that entire jump just to grab onto nothing? What even? What was that for? He just slipped right off. Is that the little monkey paw? Yep. We need to grab onto his hand so we can climb further up. But the problem is, he shifts around a lot. And Wanderer kind of glitches around his hand a good amount. At least he didn't fall all the way down. I mean, I guess. Okay. Wanderer, please. Okay, climb. 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 Finally! Okay. What are you doing? Jump. Oh, God. Start jumping. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my stamina, oh my stamina. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I can rest. Ooh, never mind. I was like, I can rest my stamina a little bit, and then he started moving his arm again. Okay, we need to stab faster. Whoa. I'm trying to rest my stamina a little bit. Okay. Ah! That was close. Woo. Oh. So, there's a good spot on his armor if I can grab it. Ooh, never mind. The way it's rotated, it's not a good spot anymore. Oh my god. Okay. Can I please get on the platform? Oh, never mind. It's rotated again. Oh, great. Oh god, this camera. Oh god. Oh, I'm glitching. And I glitched out. I glitched out through the platform. Oh, jeez. Man. Oh, boy. I mean, at least we got a stab on the arm, but yeah. It probably has, like, a lot of, weak points. At least I made it safe onto the platform. If anything, yeah. Progress. At least I didn't fall all the way down. The problem is the getting on the wrist, because it's a bit drinky. I don't think it was this way. I need to do... Yeah, there it is. It's a bit janky to get onto the wrist. So, yeah, actually getting into his arm is one of the hardest parts. Yeah. Like, climbing all the way up here is not that bad. It's essentially the climbing onto his wrist to get to the arm is the harder part here. I'm assuming once they have, like, the red part, it means that we can already, like, wander, please. Start climbing up. Okay. Where am I? No! Why did you drop? I have been holding the button. I was holding the grab button the entire time, so I don't know why he fell off. Oh my god, I even fell off all the way out of where... Oh, I need to go underground again. How did you fall off that badly? What even? I was literally holding the grab button the entire time, too. So I don't even know how he fell off that badly. Do I really have to do the underground thing again? Oh man, that's so stinky. Oh my god, I have to do the underground thing again. No, that's so actually stinky. I don't even know how he even fell off from the hand that far down, too. This is why people are saying it's a long fight. I mean, it is a long fight, to be fair. Like, you have to go through this zone, and then once you actually go through this zone, you actually have to get to the giant. And I don't even know how many, major, like, points does he have. I only know there's 2 of them, but there's definitely way more considering the damage that I'm doing. I mean, the head is probably gonna be the one that probably kills him. So there's probably gonna be more. Okay. But yeah, it's such a long way just to get to him. And I don't even have my horse with me, which is the saddest part of it all. It's just me against this guy, who is rightfully upset, mind you. But still. And even if I do kill him, that's not gonna bring my horse back. Who knows if it's even gonna bring that girl back anyway? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Maybe the voice in the temple lied and was like, you know, just thought it would be so funny to fool us. It'll be like, oh, you actually did all that? Wow. What a bozo. Worst way they got rid of the love triangle by killing aggro. It's like, wow, you actually believe that? That's crazy. Worst part is we can't even trust Dorvin. Exactly. Like, we're trusting him because, like, we don't have anything else to go on. But still, what if he's lying? Have you considered that maybe he lied? If this Colossal paid something to fix his bridge, Aggro wouldn't have died. Exactly. Aggro would still be here. And things will be slightly less bleak. Why are you crying? Because my horse is dead. I lost my horse. I lost the only reason. Heck, there's lying. They would never. I lost the one thing that would have kept me going. Now she's no longer here. Agar still lives in our hearts. It's not the same. We lost. She's gone now. But alas, I am forced to keep going. Who knows if whatever is at the end of this Colossal is even, you know, remotely worth it, but... Man, I miss my horse tails. There he is. There he is in all his glory. Colossal number 16. My man. Not the I miss my wife tails. Good to know that someone got the reference. Surely there's a light at the end of the tunnel, right? Maybe so. But alas, I'm just a man struggling to survive. Something. I forgot the rest of the lyrics to this song. I haven't listened to it in a hot minute. Just us against the world. Well, not even us, just... There's no one else. It's the eye of the Colossus. It really is the eye of the Colossus. It really do be. Got something in my eye. Ugh. I got a dust in my eye. Ugh. Okay. Okay, there you go. I think no, never mind. It's still there. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. Just trying to go home. Did I grab? Nope. I accidentally grabbed onto his back. Blah. Blah. There you go. Not the dusty idea of you. I got, like, actual dust in my eye. Okay. Play. No. Wonder, please. There you go. Okay. Dunk. Oh, grab! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Move. Grab. Stop slipping! Stop slipping! Grab! Okay, there you go. Nice, 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 nice. Oh. Okay. And eek! We gotta grab onto the other hand. No, I fell! Ah! I couldn't grab onto his other hand. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to stab again. I was trying to grab onto his hand, but I ended up falling off. Yeah, I don't have a lot of time to, like, actually recover my stamina. Did I grab it? Where am I? Oh, okay, I did grab it. His entire wrist is on fire, though. My stamina's dying, though. Oh, God. Ouch! Yeah, my entire stamina was dying. Yeah, it did not let you rest much. Yeah. My stamina was already, like, on its way out. It was too much. My leg! My leg! I mean, we got his arm, but we still need to get to his other hand. And then go from there. Now I see why people said that this fight takes a while. It is a pretty long fight. It's a very, very long climb. Just to get there. I mean, just to even start stabbing him. Yeah, his fight is long. It is long. I mean, it makes sense. It is the final one, but... I know, like, people said it was long, but I didn't expect it was gonna be this long. I remember it taking me almost an hour. Jeez. An hour. Not very forgiving when you fall. Yeah, it's not very forgiving when you fall. Especially, like, if you die, you essentially have to do the entire, like, first section again. The entire, like, oh, hide under the tunnels to get to him. So, like, climbing is the, you know, it's not as bad. I feel like it's worse than having to do the stealth thing again. Like, at least climbing to this point is not as bad. Climbing onto the hands is harder, though. What? What was that? Why did you not grab onto it? Yeah, climbing onto the hands is probably, like, the most, annoying part. They'll torture you? I think torture's a strong word. I think that's a strong word. I feel like the game would be giving itself too much credit for that. It's not forgiving if you're climbing. The little opportunities to rest. Yeah, there's not a lot of chance to rest. Okay, there you go. I mean, there's probably tricks for this, but I'm not one of those speedrunners that knows all the tricks on how to climb faster. Okay, there you go. Okay, I graphed. Why are you hanging upside down? Okay, start jumping. Start jumping. Don't stumble. Don't stumble. Why are you stumbling? I told you to start jumping. Why are you trying to stab? I'm trying to, like, just have him grab, but then he, like, tries to do the stabbing animation for whatever reason. Even though I'm just pressing the grab attack. Oh my god, it's so hard to grab onto the hand because I essentially have to drop what I'm doing to like sit on his like little base that he has on his arm. And Wanderer just won't sit on it, just won't stand on it for whatever reason. Oh god. Oh no. Yep, I fell down. He didn't grab onto anything. And sometimes he just doesn't grab onto any platform he sees. He kind of just drops. Yeah, hand-to-hand crossover is tough. Yeah, because you kind of have to like land on like the little platform on his like wrist, but it's in such a weird angle that 90% of the time Wanderer doesn't land on it. Losing your balance over nothing. If you were able to figure out the good speedrunning tricks on the last boss, that would be completely insane. Oh, what you did with Sly Cooper? But that was an accident though. Like, that one was like merely an accident. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's kind of like some insane trick for it, but I don't know it, so. There's probably some like speedrun trick of like when he moves his arm, let go, and then you'll be sent like skyrocketing to the top of his head, and then like immediately you will win. Probably not to that exaggerated, but you know what I mean. I've seen like some people do crazy things. But probably like some trick on like, oh, when he moves his arm, let go, and then you'll be sent launching to the next section. Or something like that. I remember seeing that for one of the Colossus in the original though. I don't know if the remake has that. I don't know if maybe they changed that. But there was like, I remember seeing it after I beat that specific Colossus, that someone made like a speedrun thing of like, oh yeah, when you're like standing on like, I think it was one of the ones that used swords. You stand on the sword, and then when he lifts his sword, you let go, and then he'll like send you like flying, and then you can beat him in like 2 minutes or something. And I was like, okay. And I was like, oh. Lego to recuperate stamina. I mean, I already do that. The problem is sometimes he doesn't even like recuperate properly. Like I've done that. I do that already. Like if I think like he can stand, I let go, but it doesn't always work out the way I think it does. That's a trick for Colossus 3, yeah. Did I? No. He lets go, but he doesn't jump. Like I want him to like jump from the hand, but he doesn't jump. He just lets go and then he falls over immediately. Which is not what I need. Okay, can you let go? Okay, did I grab it? Okay, I think I grabbed it. Yeah, I grabbed it, I grabbed it. Oh, I don't think I can grab that platform. Woo! Yeah, I don't think I can grab that. Oh, God. Oh, where am I? Ah! No! Yeah, the camera is, like, obstructing my view, so I essentially have to take a blind jump there. Because I do see the platform. The problem is, like, when he moves his hand, I can't see where I am. So I essentially have to just drop and pray that I actually, like, land where I need to land. But I do see there's a platform there. The problem is actually being able to get there because I can't see. Okay, I'm pretty sure you actually did that trick on Colossus number 3. I don't think I did it, though. I don't think I did it. Yeah, this part's a pain with the camera. Yeah, the problem is I can't see. But I see there is a platform when he turns his hand a certain angle. The problem is, like, I can't properly see it. So I can't drop there to grab it. Which is a bit of a hassle. Well, a bit is, putting it lightly, if I'm entirely honest. Uh-oh, God, I'm not at a good angle. Wanderer? Wanderer, please? Oh, great. Stop. Stop. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Whew. No! Okay, he latched onto the hand, luckily. Please, Wanderer, jump. Wanderer, please. Wanderer, work with me, buddy. I need you to jump. Oh. Oh, okay. Him doing that actually worked in my favor. I wasn't sure if that was gonna work or if I was gonna fail that, but somehow that worked in my favor. Woo. Okay, can I rest a bit? Oh, never mind. Woo. He's trying to shake me off again. Woo. Yeah, I'm not at a good angle to rest. I need to stab him. Please. No, Wanderer, please. Oh my god, that was an actual leap of faith? Yeah, he kind of just tossed me off. Wanderer. Okay. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I've not been able to properly recover stamina. Okay. Okay, I'm grabbing on his hand. Okay. Yeah. Oh god, my stamina's not looking good. There's a platform there, but I can't see where I am. Where am I? Where am I? Well, yeah, that just tossed me straight down. You able to jump from a climbing position, at least in the original. I mean, I can kinda jump, but the problem is, like, more often than not, it seems to be glitching. And I think you can see it, because Wanderer sometimes kind of, like, glitches through sections in some of the Colossal fights. I don't know if that was in the original as well, or if this is a remake problem, but I've noticed this a lot in a lot of fights, that sometimes when I try to jump while, like, climbing, he glitches through sections. And it makes it a bit jankier to control. The fireness art makes it really hard to see too. Yeah. The jump from the climbing is very finicky. Yeah. Like I try to do it, but it's very glitchy. Up, camera momento. Up, okay. I don't know where I am. There I am. Can you jump up? There you go. Okay. And just all the Studios games are very finicky in my opinion. Okay. Done. Wait. Up. Okay. Woo. Oh, please stop, please. Okay, can I? There you go. I'm not in a good position to actually. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that dropped me immediately. Oh, actual clutch grab. That was an actual clutch grab. He just immediately tossed me the moment I grabbed him. The moment I stabbed him, it just like immediately. That was an insane grab, yeah. Yeah, I would have fallen even like all the way down, I think, if I had not grabbed that ledge. That was very much a clutch grab. Oh my goodness. Yeah, probably better to have full stamina once I grab his hand. Just because it's gonna take a bunch of stamina just to climb onto the wrist and then from the arm and the other hand. There must be an easier way to see where we go from the other hand, though. It's just so hard to tell, and like, I refuse to believe it really is just a leap of faith. Like, I refuse to believe they really just said, like, yeah, just take a leap of faith, because the camera is not gonna let you see. I refuse to believe that that really is the solution. Okay, grab. Climb up. Climb up. Climb up. Climb up. Oh god. Okay, climb up. Start climbing. Wanderer, please. Wanderer, I'm pressing the jump button, please. Work with me. Where am I? Oh, I glitched under the hand. Wanderer, please work with me, my guy. Oh. Okay, well that works better for me, so thanks. Actually, I appreciate that one because that one actually ended up working better for me than trying to just like go through. I'm standing here and I realize there will be blood. Shut the man the mirror, not his head, the only one. I'm just resting at this point. We need the stamina. Left, and then I see the right as well. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the arm. I thought I jumped. And in particular, seems so finicky because how much it rotates around. It rotates around a fair bit. Oh god. Okay. Why doesn't you simply squish the bug? Because then the game would make no sense. Because if every Colossus just did that, essentially you would have no game. That's essentially your solution. Why doesn't Bowser just burn Mario? Yeah. Or why doesn't Bowser just take Peach to a different castle? Essentially, if the video game characters just had that logic, there would be no game. Where am I? Well, I can't see anything. Yeah, I tried to land on that platform, but Bowser does that. Yeah, and it still doesn't work. I mean, Bowser did try that multiple times. Yeah, and it still doesn't work. Hey, he doesn't fight the Colossus. He fights Wanderer in the camera. I think I'm fighting more the camera than the actual thing. I wish there was a way to turn off the special effects. Just so I could actually see things. I think that would be nice. The only one left. They grab the dragon's back. It is what they take. Oh no, there will be blood. Shut. The only thing I've ever known. I don't think I don't remember how the song goes. Oh no, there will be blood shed. The only thing I ever known. Oh god. Oh, there's the... Well, I can't grab that. How are you even supposed to grab that platform? I keep thinking I can probably take a leap of faith, but Wanderer just falls down instead of taking a cool Attack on Titan style jump. Wow, is that Wanderer? I think he's had a little bit too much to drink. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. I feel like Hero would be a good song for this moment. Wrong game, but you know. I feel like it'll be kind of a cool song to have. Wanderer started drinking to forget the pain. With how much he's stumbling, I think so. The crying face and tell this song about things up to the experience. I'm not over the death of my horse, okay? I'm gonna be grieving the entire stream. It's just I just cannot forgive that they did that to her. She deserves so much better. I will never forgive them. She was the one thing that kept me going. And they took her away from me. Never forgive, never forget. Never forget what they took from you. Oh my god, can you please? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, nice skip. Whoa. Never mind. Not nice skip. Because Wanderer decided to just not grab onto anything when I was pressing the grab button. I do need to go BRB though, so I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got water. I got some water. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. And Atto, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And Fern, thank you so much for the 10 jewels. Welcome back. Thank you. You could? No. I smile to hide the pain. I smile to hide the pain of what they took away from me. But I have to do it for her. I have to be strong for her. She's looking out. She's looking at me from the Maldives along with Pepe. And that Diglett, I guess. Except the Diglett didn't really do anything, so I don't... But Pepe and Agro are looking at me from the other side. At the Maldives. Chilling. Agro's flying for a better place. This is her. No, not the butterfly. Oh, thank you so much for the butterfly, Hoovar. Thank you. Exactly, do it for her. Flashbacks to the girlfriend. No, not her. Flashbacks to Agro. The Diglett. I mean, that Diglett didn't do anything, but... that Diglett just kind of died for nothing. But it wasn't gonna do anything anyway, so it was gonna be in the box either way. So I don't think that Diglett would have really done anything. So at the end of the day, I don't think Diglett made it to the Maldives. Probably not. You get up? There you go. I don't think Diglett made it to the Maldives, but... good for your girlfriend, sister, wife? I think she's supposed to be your lover, I think. Allegedly. I don't know. It's not like I really said much. about her or showed anything about her other than us just wanting to do this for her. But I don't know, I find it a little hard to care about her. Oh, how do you fall for that? What does that even stand for? Thank you for the 10 jewels so far. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what that acronym stands for. Oh, the hand moved away. Okay, there you go. Good luck, have fun? Is that what it stands for? Good luck, have fun? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I feel more for Colossus you're killing. Some of them were actually just chill, so I do feel bad for some of them. Others, they did try to kill me upon arrival, but honestly, considering what we're doing, makes sense. But most of them were kind of just minding their own business, and then we kind of just came and just started killing them. So you know what? I'm trying to see. Maybe if I just stayed under the hand. Trying to see how his hand rotates. Because I see a platform right on his, I'm trying to see how his hand moves to see where I would even, like, land. There, yeah, that platform is the only one I can think of, but his hand doesn't even get remotely close to there. Did I grab onto anything? No, I grab onto absolutely nothing. I was like, maybe I grab onto something. Nah, didn't grab onto anything. Yeah, I get what you mean. If they gave her more in the story, but the horse was more important. The horse meant more to me. I can't see. It's really hard to see what I'm supposed to grab onto because there's the fire on the wrist and I can't really see. So I was trying to get a better view, but... Oh. Okay. And then, yeep. Okay. And then from here, stab. So I feel like it has to be the neck area. I can't see where I am. I fell off. It has to be like that platform over by his neck. It's the only one I can think of that could be, but I don't think the hand moves in a way that would make it very accessible. Okay. I guess being on his palm, on the back of his hand might help a bit more. Yeah, 'cause that's where we were. Yeah, there is that, yeah, over there. But it might be kind of hard to make that jump. Yeah, it's such a hard jump to do. Woo. If I could see... yeah, this is not a good angle for me to jump. Yep, I'm back here again. I remember being a really annoying jump to do. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with the proper angle. Because, yeah, I tried to make the jump from there, but it did not. We were way off from that. Yeah, he has a platform over by his neck. Which I am a bit unsure on how to properly reach. Because it kind of seems that we're just going to have to take a very risky jump. Can I can't see? Oh my god. Wanderer climb, wanderer climb. Yeah, this is wasting all my stamina. I'm not getting like a good angle to actually... No! Oh my god. Yeah, this is wasting all my stamina. Why am I not getting a good angle? I've done this section like a bunch of times, but right now I'm just not getting a good angle to like get on his wrist. Oh, somehow that leap of faith did it, but not for long. Yeah, my stamina's not gonna last for very long. Well, it held on, surprisingly. Also, hi Shannon, welcome. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait till this rotation's over, just because I kind of need the stamina to come back. I need the stamina to come back. We're kind of like very low on stamina, and we still need to figure out how we're even gonna climb there. Actually, there's a platform over there, but no, he moves his hand away after this. Is the hand gonna come back? Oh, never mind. I ended up grabbing onto the... Ah! That's not what I ended up wanting to grab on. Okay. Well, at least we're back to better stamina. Okay. Yeah, there's a platform over by his shoulder too, but I think that might be even harder to grab. And yeah, how am I even gonna make that jump? What? Climb back up, climb back up! Yeah, how do I make that jump? That's such a hard jump to do. Cause like I saw it, but yeah, it's such a hard jump to do. Oh, it's the hardest Colossi, this one. I mean, by obvious reasons, this one. Try stabbing the hand? I don't know if stabbing his hand would really do anything. He might shake me off, which might not be the best thing to do. Grab, whoa! Okay, can you please, Wanderer, grab onto the thing? There you go. Okay, this is vertical, so I can just sweep. I'm pretty sure it was up. It's a crazy jump to do. It's a pretty crazy jump to do, yes. Oh, okay. Oh! Well, that was a very unlucky thing. Oh my god. Oh, no way. By obvious reasons, I would say this one is the hardest. Just because it's such a long way that you have to do just to get to him. And also the camera is kind of your biggest nemesis in this one. It's so unfortunate. Does Saber send you back at the start? Yes. Yes, it does. Because I did die on this part. Because I ended up falling so far down that I was even away from this section, and he just ended up shooting me to death. So yes, it sets you back all the way, so you have to go back to the stealth section again. So, yes. Yes, it does. Having to redo the entire climb every single time is just pain? Yeah. It would be nice if it at least, like, checkpointed, like, essentially at the base once you reach the base. But, yeah, it's just the entire thing again. Okay, can you please get up? Wanderer. Yeah, he's holding on to dear life. Oh. Okay, can you jump? Jump. Jump. And jump. Ooh. Okay. And then I do this. He probably just flings you around if you stab his hand. I'm assuming this. Okay. And we're back here again. Stamina is not that bad, but also not the best. I mean, it hurt him. Oh, he's lifting his hand higher. Ugh. Oh, wait, no, that's where I was, I think. Yeah, this is back to where I was. Yeah, lifts his hand way higher, but... yeah, I just jumped back to where I was. It was not that way. Yeah, it gives you a chance to recover stamina. Because he lifts his hand. Yeah, I think it might give me a better view to jump to the neck, but... Are you fireproof? No. It at least will give me a chance to recover stamina a bit better. Might make it a bit easier to reach the neck. If I can get on top of his hand again. Oh my god, the camera... I can't see! Stabilize your hand. Yeah, no, that is still way too far. I need him to drag his hand a bit closer. Hi there. Okay, I'm good now, thanks. Yeah, I need to find a way to get over that platform, but it's still... that's a very far jump. But yeah, there is a platform right there that I need to figure out. How am I gonna jump all the way there? I got distracted by staring at him. That's on me. That's on me for staring into his eyes. We were having a staring contest. Now that's just rude. Got lost in his eyes. It was just like, so, how's the weather? He does have lovely eyes. I see the platform. I know where it is. It's a matter of getting to it. I need to find a way to make that jump. He said you flinch first. I mean, he caught me off guard. Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. Okay, gonna have to get back up there. And then... okay. Hopefully I can get my HP back. Yeah, just hope you see his face, yeah. Maybe shooting his face. As rude as that sounds. It gives you a little bit of leeway where he's perfectly still and I get to see his face. So maybe shooting his face might bring him closer and maybe I can jump from there. As a theory. He'll probably be like, what do? You flee! And then like I'll like... it'll bring the platform over. And maybe I can reach from there. Yeah, I need you to be a little bit closer. No, bring your hand back. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we can probably shoot his eyes. But I kinda need to get back up there first. Hit him right between the eyes. Hit him right between the eyes. Hit him right between the eyes. And the camera is not cooperating again. Where am I? Oh my god. I'm stuck. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not a good angle to be in. Can I make him... like... not have his hand like this. Ugh. Never mind, that did not do what I hoped it would do. Please, Wanderer, grab onto the thing! I'm pressing the jump button, but he's not jumping, and my stamina is not holding on for this. Yeah, my stamina was dying already. Is it real that I knew that song from My Little Pony AMV? No, because that's where I know it too. Yeah, my stamina was not holding on. And I kept getting stuck between, like, the jumps. I'm surprised you know that song. It's because of a My Little Pony AMV. That's why I know that song. Interesting. Yeah, that's where I heard that song from. Of course, that's where you know this song from. Does this type of knowledge surprise you? At this point in time, does this type of knowledge coming from me surprise you? I wasn't expecting to hear Offspring. It's the only song from them that I know, so... And it's just because of an AMV. The Rainbow Dash AMV. Surprise? No, at this point I'm used to it. At this point you kind of expect this knowledge coming from me, I feel. You expect me to just, like, know things from, like, the most random of places. Oh. The me version. Oh god. Me. Please stop rotating your hand. Me. Oh god. Stop doing that. Where are you? Oh god. This... Oh my god. The camera angles. What is this? Oh, okay. Camera. Yep. Wanderer, please work with me, buddy. The camera is going crazy. Can you please? Oh, no. Okay. The camera be angling. The camera is angling. And I don't appreciate it doing that. Okay. Thanks for the lift, because I kind of needed that. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, because honestly, the camera was going insane. Now I'm taking this to rest. Thank you very much. Honestly, we'll take the launch. Honestly, the launch was what I needed, because it was not... The camera was... Yeah. The sick and twisted camera is very sick and twisted. Okay. And my stamina's back. If you can bring your hand back, please. Thank you. Getting launch is honestly a speedrun strat. It kind of seems to be random, though. Okay, and then... Okay, are you gonna... He's not keeping his hand still. I might have to stab him again. I stab him, but he's not keeping still. Keep still. Stay still. Okay, thank you. Now, where's my bow? Whoa! Okay, well that did something, but not the something that I thought it would do. Whoa, 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 that was not what I wanted. Ugh. I mean, probably getting launched would help, but if I get launched in the right way that I need getting launched. Yeah, he kind of just dropped me rather than launching me. So, I don't know if that really worked. Okay, it didn't work the way I thought it would. He kind of just dropped me down. Okay, maybe get him back up here. I mean, might as well have the bow rather than having to switch. It's not like we're... Actually, no, we do need to stab things. Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, we don't really need to stab things, but we do need to stab things. Never mind, I'm gonna need to swap again. We need to stab things in order for him to, like, move his hands. Never mind. I can't just have the bow ready. Will shooting him have the same effect? Probably not. I'm too close. Yeah, he did not feel that arrow. I was like, maybe if I just... But no. That arrow was nothing to him. So yeah, I'm gonna have to swap back and forth. Okay, can I climb? Where am I? Oh. Where am Oh. Can you please stay still? Thank you. Highly appreciated. He can feel a sword, but not an arrow. Make it make sense. Okay, there you go. No. Oh, I did not grab. Arrows don't face him. I thought that I grabbed the hand. Oh god. Okay. Grab back in here. And then... Need to drop. Where am I? I am underneath. Sword shiny. The arrows are not shiny, I guess. And stay still. Okay. What if I do his shoulder blade? Ah! Oh. Okay. Nice. Wah! Okay. Now we're working. Now we're thinking with portals. Hi there. I'm the little guy. Now we're thinking with portals. Woo. Another one for good measure. Okay, yeah, that was it. I just wanted to make sure how many steps we could get out of this. And then the other platform's right here. Hi there, buddy. Whoa. Whoa. Calm down. Hi there. Whoa. Not the portals. Oh, stop shaking so much. Okay. There's nothing to grab around here. Okay, I need to see what else I can grab. Oh, whoa. Calm down, buddy. Arbitrarily, I don't think I can go this way, can I? Okay, Okay, this looks climbable. Hey, calm down. There you go. Yippee! Oh, bro is very feisty right now. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. We can talk this out. We can talk this out. Okay. Now, this will hurt just a little bit. It just hurt a tiny bit. Yeet! It only hurt you a little bit. It's temporary. Woo. It's only temporary. Right on the bald spot. I promise, once we're done, you have a luscious new hairstyle. Don't worry. I have several clients that can back me up. All the Colossi. It's just some acupuncture, you know. Nice acupuncture. Oh, oh, ooh. He's shaking around a lot. Need to get some stamina back. Little bit of acupuncture never hurt anybody. This is what he gets for not maintaining his bridges properly. I lost my horse thanks to you. All you had to do was fix a bridge. Was that too much to ask? All you had to do was fix your bridge. Oh, he's shaking a lot. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa. If you had to fix your bridge, my best friend would still be here. Okay, we definitely need to recover stamina. He's starting to shake a whole lot. Ooh. Okay. I'm kind of staying in the back to recover a little. Whoa, 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 whoa. A bit of stamina before we go back up. Come on. Adventure horse, this is for aggro. May you rest in peace in the heaven of horses. You truly were the best horse one could ask for. I missed the spot. Oops. I was slightly off. Come on, calm down. It's only a little bit of acupuncture. This. Oh my god, can you stop moving for 5 seconds? Okay. This is for her! Yeah! Sorry, Chiaki, he never got his bridge building permit. Likely story. Sorry, sir. Sometimes she hits a non-bald spot, but the pain is temporary. Now he's gone. Goodbye. May you rest in peace, Agro. You truly were the bestest of horses. Agro would be proud. I hope she's proud. Agro, I'll never forget you. And I glitched. What a nice way to go out. I glitched at the end. Oh, hey, these bozos finally arrived. Took them long enough. Took them long enough to arrive. The game already ended. And the final one goes down. Oh, now you show up. One last glitch for the road. Exactly. Took them long enough. I mean, we had to end on a bang, so we ended up with one last glitch for the road. They're gonna find me and I'm gonna be a Colossus and die. We're gonna be like half transformation or something. I don't know how quick we're gonna transform if we do transform. Bridge building crew at your service! You're late! You should have been here yesterday. And they're here. Are they waiting for me to appear? What are they waiting for? Yeah, we didn't spawn here anymore. Doorman, are you gonna speak? Yep, the last one falls. You'll turn to a shadow. A shadow of the Colossus title drop. Yep, that's the last one. Ah. I have a feeling we're gonna turn into one of them. That's my theory. Oh. What about the girl? Is she alive or did Dorman lie? Oh. Is she not? Oh no, she's still there. Are you gonna wake up or was this all for nothing? And she didn't even wake up! Ooh. Oh, there we are. Oh, we're hitting the Peter Griffin pose. I just noticed we're hitting the Peter Griffin pose. Oh my god, it literally is the Peter Griffin pose. I think we died. The Peter pose, it really is. Hey, Lewis. Hitting the Griffin. Oh my god. Oh, we ascended. Can you speak up? I can't hear you. Is she actually gonna revive? Peter, the horse is here. Oh, here we are. Oh, hey! There's my sword. I never noticed it's just the Peter pose. We're gonna become the shadow of the Colossus. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Oh, yep, we have horns. We're becoming one of them. Oh, are they gonna blame me for this? No way. The forbidden spell? Yeah, they're gonna kill me. And everything's kind of our fault. We were just trying to save a girl. I mean, I kind of called that pretty early on the game, to be fair. I kind of called the fact that Dorman was lying to us, like, very early on. Ouch. I took an arrow to the knee. Now I can't be an adventurer anymore. Man. No, it's Skyrim. Well. GG. Arrow to the knee. No more adventures for you. Well, at least I am with Agner now. Oh, and now you're going to unleash his evil and it's gonna go onto you! You thought that would be enough to kill him? No, no, no. You fool. You really thought that would be enough to take him down? Also, you didn't aim for the heart. You kind of went more for the shoulder. So, yeah, should have used a shinier sword. And also, you didn't really, you kind of missed. Oh. Are you gonna wake up, or was this all for nothing? I think it was all for nothing. She's just eeping. She's like, honk shimmy me. Oh, we're disappearing. You're the evil one here. Yeah, I kind of said that, like, on earlier streams that, it kind of felt like we were the bad guy because they never really attacked at sight, other than, like, the later ones. They were mostly just chilling there, and then I just kind of roll in and just kill them. I mentioned it before as well, that I always thought it was weird. Yeah, in the first stream, yeah. And she's just eeping. She's like, honk shumi me me. Well, the Evo needs a new vessel, and that's gonna be you! Oh my god. Oh. I really am the shadow of the Colossus now. Woo. Ito. Well. Well. Woo. We really are the shadow of the Colossus now. Yeah. And now he's here. His little minions, he's like, hi boss. This is bad. Is there hope for having really good boss music? This isn't even my final form. Uh-oh. Well. The little guy's running into him is funny. And she's just like, honk shumi me. It's all up to you guys. Oh, wait, I actually have to fight? Kill them all. Get squashed. Where are you? Good. Get squashed. Where even are they? They're so tiny. Can I turn around? No, I can't turn around. I'm trying to squash them, but I can't properly turn. Now you're the boss. You're a big man now. Can I just steal the girl? The turning is so slow. Yeah, I'm trying to turn around to, like, get them. But the turning is very slow. Can I turn around? Where are they? Oh, I think yeah, I think they're dead already. Where are they? Oh, yeah. Bros just ran away. They're escaping. They're long gone. I thought they were actually gonna try to kill me. I guess not. They were just like, oh no, we're getting out of here. We ain't doing anything. Yeah, they kind of just ran away. I mean, they didn't kill me, but... I don't blame them. Yeah. So they kind of just left the girl there? I thought they would at least take the girl. Oh, there's the sword. Is he just gonna leave it there? Oh, well. Oh, he's gonna steal me again. Yeah, I guess you're gonna steal me again. Yeah, I'm getting sealed again. Does this game even have an alternate ending, or do you always just get sealed? It kind of feels like this is just what's gonna happen. And she just hung shumi with me the entire time. He never shouldn't steal in the whole place. True. No. No. Can I grab onto something? I don't think I can grab onto anything. I'm I'm trying to grab onto things, but I can't grab onto anything. I can grab onto the stairs, maybe. Nope. You literally can't grab onto anything. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can't even, like, move forward. It seems unwinnable, yeah. It seems unwinnable. I literally cannot even move forward. It's just until my stamina runs out. This is God, it's like that other game where essentially the final battle is just like you letting go. I'm not telling which game it is because that's kind of a spoiler, but if you know, you know. I think it's essentially that same concept. You can't win. He's dodge rolling backwards. I think that's the same concept that this is going for. Well. And she never woke up. So we did this for nothing, essentially, because she didn't even wake up. Wow. The game with concepts like this always works. And the bridge is destroyed! Takeshima's dead. No horse, no lady, no wonder. Well, maybe you can see Agra in the afterlife. Maybe. I thought maybe she at least would get revived. Oh my god, are they actually gonna get taken down with the bridge? No. No, they didn't. So we didn't get the girl or the horse who were scammed. All for nothing. Essentially, yes. We killed a bunch of big guys, lost the horse, and then went to the Maldives. Checks out. I guess she's... Yeah. Tomorrow the story is never believe in a disembodied voice. Don't trust strangers, question mark? I guess that's tomorrow. They make so much emphasis on her, so it makes me think that she's gonna wake up. Oh! Hey, she did woke up! Okay, maybe it was for something, I guess. But I lost my horse. And she probably doesn't even know that I did this for her. Oh, she finally woke up from her nap. Oh, I was napping. You did keep the end of the bargain. I mean, I guess. Lost horse. Well, I lost my horse. We became possessed. Her neck will hurt for a while. She's alive. Oh, hey, she woke up from her nap. And I mean, everyone left her, so, like, she's kind of just sitting here. So... Because the other guys destroyed the bridge, so, like, what is she gonna do here? There's literally nothing in this world. I guess she's gonna become friends with the lizards. Or the birds, but, like, literally, like, what is she gonna do here? Can we trade the horse back for her? I want my horse. Either she's going to Lulu or that's aggro. Aggro! My girl! She lived! Oh, she's limping though! Oh, she's injured. Wait, no. Wait, that might as well be that she's dead. Wait, no, that might actually be worse. That might actually be worse. Oh no. If you know, you know. When it comes to horses injuring their legs, yeah, that might actually be worse. Oh. The heart of her studio, you touch her lives every day, forever be grateful. You got the girl and the horse, but lost the MC. I mean, well... She'll be okay, she's not a racing horse. I mean, it's not just that in general. their legs never fully recover. It's not... It just related to, like... racing. Horses can heal broken legs. It's not near the thighs. They don't heal properly. That's kind of like the thing. People in the parents probably never consider horse anatomy too seriously. I mean, they probably didn't consider the fact that, like, horses injuring their legs is... Yeah. They never fully, like, heal properly. Even if, like, they do manage to heal, which in most cases, I don't think it usually heals very well. Yeah, since just a small limb, while it will never fully heal, she'll live a fine life. Yeah. I mean, she fell from a pretty big distance, so I don't know if it really is just a small limp. Unless we're suddenly going into the fantastical here, and we're just assuming that Dorman somehow saved the horse for whatever reason. Technically, I do heal properly. They're just too zoomy, which doesn't really help in the recovery. The thing is, like, the horses have, like... They have a lot of, like, musculature that gets sustained on their legs, so, like... Essentially, getting an injured leg can be super bad for a horse. Horses die from the smallest things. They get a tummy ache and die. Sorry, horse isn't realistic. When there's a giant 200-meter tide under the fact that horse survive a 500-meter drop. Because Norman, while nebulously evil, is an honest bro. I guess? Question mark? And maybe Dorman did save her. He did seem to give his end at the bargain with the girl. So the Colossus corpses have turned to sand. I mean, they're dead, so... Yeah, there's the ruins of all of them. More than turned to sand, I guess they were just buried. Maybe the girl buried them. I don't know. Well, that one's still there. He's just kind of collapsed. But I guess that one was the most recent one. Agrest is built different. Why did they become part of the earth again? It doesn't look like they became part of the earth. It looks like someone tried to bury them. Most of them were like made of stone and dirt. Yeah, a lot of them were made of stone and fur and dirt, so... Well, they kind of just left her there, huh? How long is that bridge? Long enough for the plot to work, I guess. Yeah, but you left her there. What is... Yeah? I don't know if he's referring to Wanderer or the girl, because the girl didn't do anything. The girl was just kind of there. It hurts me to see her limping. Oh, it hurts me to see her limp like that. I believe this is the part that leads to Eco. Oh, I've never played Eco. The bridge goes from the shrine to the north end of the map. It's a long bridge. It hurts me to see her like that. No. But at least she's alive. But... It's really sad seeing her limp like this. Is she gonna try to unseal us or something? I don't think they can unseal us. Girl didn't learn her lesson. Unseal the demon again. Wait, we're a baby? We're a demon baby creature. Were we just reborn or something? What? It's prequel to Eco. We're a demon baby. Yeah, we've been reborn. Baby. It's Eco. Another one of the games from the same devs that made this game. Punish Wonder. He just became baby. Born baby. And to play the sequel, Shadow the Hedgehog. And we're climbing all the way up. Well. An equal you play as a child who is thrown sacrificed to an evil place for being born with horns. I mean, I guess it's this kid. What should we name this easy guy? I got reincarnated as a Colossus baby. Got reincarnated as a Colossus baby. So I killed 16 Colossus, then I proceeded to beget, possess, and sealed away by the village people. And then proceeded to get reincarnated as a Colossus baby. It has to have a very long title, remember, light novel. It's implied that this child is either the same child or related to the child that you play in as Eco. What is it, a light novel? Yes. Most isekais are based on light novels anyway. Is that isekai if you're reborn in the world you started from? I mean, you're still reborn, but I don't know if it will count as isekai, per se. Man. I mean, the place is pretty. Oh hey, there are other animals in here. There's a deer there. A singular deer. I guess there are other creatures other than lizards and birds. And a singular deer. Hi, singular deer. There's wildlife. I mean, a wildlife is a strong statement when there's one deer. And a singular squirrel. My bad, I forgot to refer to the squirrel like SOL. More animals. I got tired of the lizard tails. Oh, right, well, I said birds. The dopes were already there. Yeah, those are the eagles from the flare. Time to populate the region. What? Is this child just like a Disney princess? Why are all the animals gathering around him? What are the reasons why there aren't animals in the land was because of the Colossi? But the Colossi were like guardians, so Dorman didn't like essentially get unleashed. We don't even know if the Colossi needed to eat at all. And wildlife is returned into the land. The girl is a Disney princess. Yeah, but they're gathering around the baby though, not around the girl. I guess killing all those Colossus was worth it? There's turtles out there. Now Dorman is gone. Life is able to return to the land and prosper, I guess. They would still stomp on the animals if they didn't take enough care. Yeah, I don't think Colossus even ate though. I think a few did kill things just cause. You definitely don't know if Dorman was evil. Ah yes. Let me just trick you into killing Colossus that, mind you, they were not doing anything. And then I proceed to possess your body, so then you get sealed away with me. Yeah, we're just gonna say that's neutrality and probably not evil. Well, boss, we technically fit the girl, kept the horse, but we turned to a baby. Was it worth it? I mean, I don't know. Dorman kept his word. I mean, he still possessed you, though. It's a happy ending for Wonder. If it's happy ending for the girl and the sealed land. He's just pulling a little prank, that's all. Keeping his word doesn't mean that he's not evil. Yeah, that doesn't mean that he's not evil. It's like, oh yeah, well, I mean, I did it. And Aggro? We don't know if he really saved Aggro. Aggro might have survived. To enter time to press R2 and a Colossus side in the shrine. New game in mirror world mode, nah. Congrats on beating the game, Chiaki. Thank you. Frank, I possess you after you kill all the Colossi going wrong. Yeah. I mean, if anything, it kind of leans more towards him being evil. Him keeping his word does not make him non-evil, to be fair. And, like, it doesn't mean that Aggro survived because of him. There is a chance that Aggro survived because she landed on water, but still. obviously the impact would still hurt her. So how do you end up liking it? I know some parts can be tedious, but I hope it was fun for you. Some parts were tedious for sure. But I mean, overall, I thought it was a pretty interesting game. I did think some parts were a bit clunky. Especially like with the weird glitches. That happened here and there while we were like climbing and stuff. And also that weird door glitch, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I mean, it was a fun game. This game made me want more games where you defeat giant monsters. Don't you technically do that in Monster Hunter? Well, I mean, not like climbing them like this, mind you, but you do kill giant monsters. I wonder if the glitches are more of an issue with the remake. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know much about the original, so I can't say. It definitely has its issues, but it's one of my favorites for sure. It's an interesting game. You do, but the monsters aren't nearly as big in Monster Hunter. Well, yeah, they're not colossal. Dorman is Nimrod backwards, an ancient mythical king that was cut into pieces and scattered. Was he by any chance cut into 16 pieces? Kind of like what he mentioned. Borrowing the Wanderer's body to deform it into a giant monster is like lending your car to your friend and he crashes. Pray for the Gods is an indie game with a similar climb giant monsters and stab them to death. Was I getting to see your aggro reaction was 100% worth it? What do you mean? So you get that ending area that you saw. You can actually be reached in the regular game. The end. I don't know what you mean by that. There's a new game called Motor Slice. It's basically like Shadow of the Colossus. Oh yeah, I did see that. I don't know what you mean by ending area. It requires to complete and max your stamina at the top of the temple. The garden at the top of the temple. Oh, that area. I took about where the girl was with the deer. Oh, that section. Seeing Chiaki have a Steins Gate arc after Hacker was very entertaining. No. Max stamina you can come to the Shrine of Worship and read the garden at the top of the big bridge. Ah, I'm assuming you just find a shiny or something. I highly doubt it's gonna change much, but I guess you can see it early. You can go on top of the altar with the girl in. I see. It's the place all the animals showed up in. Oh, that section. Saikongro. But yep, we completed the game. We have done it. Where's the image gallery? Oh, is this just like... Yeah, all the... I guess I didn't get all the images for whatever reason. Defeat Colossus... Oh, I have to do it? Nah. I ain't doing that for... I'm not doing that for images, for PNGs. I ain't doing that for PNGs. No, thank you. Just to get an extra concept art. I think the image gallery might have some of the cut Colossus. I saw you won. I've done it. We have defeated the last Colossus. It is done. All in a day's work. Okay, we did it. I'm curious about the comparisons in the image gallery. I'm not gonna beat this game in hard difficulty just to get PNGs. Nah. I ain't doing that, sorry, Chief. You can Google them. I'm pretty sure someone posted them online. I'm pretty sure someone out there posted them. Yeah, doing what was it? 5 runs to get them? Yeah, it was like playing like reminiscent mode, beat it in hard mode, and I'm like, nah. Nah. I'm good. They're in the wiki most likely. Yeah. Don't do it for the PNGs, do it for the clout. Nah. I have like a lot of other games that I want to play rather than to just beat the same thing but in hard mode. Just do a Google search. Yeah, you can find them if you Google them. Another 15 hours for PNGs, what a steal. I'm pretty sure it's all on the wiki or on YouTube. Cloud isn't worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, for me, just beating the game is enough. Which I did. We defeated the last Colossal. It took a bit, but hey, we did it. That was the objective of the day, to do it. And hey, we got it done. I mean, I didn't die that many times, so I'll take it. I'll take it. I expected to die more than what I actually died, so... I'm taking whatever wins I can win. Camera was the real enemy. Yeah. I feel like I was struggling more with the camera than anything. Because the camera would kind of like glitch through textures, and I would just kind of like have to be guessing where I was. It was super fun getting to finally see you play this game. I've been wanting to see your reactions for a while, so it makes me super happy you did and had fun with it. Yeah, it was a pretty fun game. The real boss of Charlotte was the frog Colossus late in the game. I see. I mean, if anything, the one that took me the longest, I think, was this one. This one or the dragon, but the dragon was because of the horse, mostly. Getting aggro to, like, run and aim. I never fully experienced this game, so I'm happy you could give it to me. Thank you, boss. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the camera was a pain for sure, but you did really well with the final one overall. You didn't really die, but the one time... Yeah, I think I died twice, or... I died less than 5 times for sure, but... I died a couple times while trying to figure out the stealth section. The turtle got me personally? I would say the dragon... Probably the dragon or this one were the ones that took me the longest. Because I think most of them, I beat them the day that I started them. The dragon, I had to essentially do it on a different stream. Because I got motion sick. I got motion sick of trying to control the camera while trying to like also aim, and that made me sick. So I essentially had to do it for a different stream. I think that was the only boss that I like started one stream and then I ended it on a different stream. I think all the other ones that I started on like on one stream, I killed them that same stream. The dragon was definitely a very annoying one. And the motion sickness didn't help, yeah. Yeah, that was the only one you had to save for later. Yeah, I think all the other ones I usually did take them out the same stream in which I in the same stream in which I actually like went to where they were. Actually that one. That sucks, yeah. But overall I would say it went relatively well for a first time. Because I think I didn't mention that I had not heard of this game before until Astrobot. Because I played Astrobot, and then I saw a reference to aggro, I believe. I think it was a reference to aggro, and I was like, oh, I wonder where this is from. And I remember someone recommended this game. It's like, oh yeah, you should try Shadow of the Colossus. It's really good. And I was like, okay, I'll put it on the list of games that I want to play this year. I really hope they announce more news on their new game soon, since right now all we have is cinematic trailer and the working name Project Robot. Are they working on a new game? That'll be me. I was begging for this game. There are 2 more games. Yeah, the Last Guardian and Eco, I'm assuming. I've seen clips from the Last Guardian because I remember seeing someone like play through it and like getting really annoyed at the dog bird creature thing. So I do remember seeing a little bit about that. The other one I don't really know that much about. Are all the games connected? I have no clue, honestly. Yeah, they announced it at Game Awards 2024, but after that, nothing on the game. Thought Team Eco disbanded. Did they disband? I have no clue. I don't really know too much about this studio. I don't think it's them. It gave me similar vibes to a different game. Not in gameplay, but in... I guess themes? What was it called? God, I forgot the name of this game. What's it called? Where you hear voices. Oh, Hellblade. There you go. Okay. It reminded me of Hellblade. There's a very specific reason as to that. But I don't want to, like, go into it because it's kind of spoilers to Hellblade. I don't think it's made by them. Is it? I don't think it is. Hellblade. No, it's not made by them. Oh, it checks out. Yeah, like, some of the themes, it kind of reminded me of Hellblade. Especially around the end. Isn't that the game that whispers in your ears a lot? Yes, it is. I've never played it because I hate whispering. I mean, I could probably play it if I played on speakers, but I could not play it on headphones. I have very sensitive ears, so I hate it when people whisper in my ears. It makes me angry. I don't know how to explain it. It triggers my flight or fight response, and it always chooses fight. So I don't think I could play this game. I watched a video on it. So you wouldn't like Hellblade with all the whispering it has? Yeah. Like, I feel like the only way I would be able to play this is if I played it with speakers. Because I can't play this thing with headphones. It would drive me insane. It'll make me angry too. But in terms of, like, I guess themes, it kind of reminded me of that. Is there no way to mute the whispers? No, because it's very related to the theme in the game. You can't really do that because it's very heavily ingrained with the theme of the game. I can't really, like, say why because it's kind of like spoilers. But yeah, there's a reasoning as to. Can't even get rid of it like dormant sins. You can turn off dormant sins. I turned them off like later. When I found out that I could turn them off, I turned them off because they got really annoying. And I kind of just like figuring things out myself anyway. So I can't even get rid of it. Yeah, I think I told us about that a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, essentially, some of the themes kind of reminded me of that game. So I was like, is it by the same people? But no, it's not. It's made by developer Ninja Theory. I don't know what these guys have done other than this game. Did I even find what else they did? Games developed. They made Kung Fu Chaos. I don't know what that is. They made Hellblade. A Star Wars VR game. Bleeding Edge, which I have no clue what that is. What is that? Bleeding Edge. Multiplayer online battle arena. Oh. They made Heavenly Sword on PS3. I don't know what that is. The DMC reboot? Oh, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, it seems like they made the DMC reboot. Oh no. Oh no, not that one. Not the reboot. Yeah, notice you turn them off right away, and I don't blame you. He can be really annoying with how much he spams the same advice. Yeah. Their portfolio is very all over the place. Yeah. It is. I remember when I watched the Game Awards, I found out they made Hellblade 2. And mind you, I didn't even know there was a Hellblade 2 till the Game Awards. So that kind of speaks volumes for the marketing of the game. They don't seem to stick to one genre. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Apparently they made Disney Infinity stuff. Wait, Disney Infinity's still alive? Oh wait, 2015, never mind. I was gonna say, wait, Disney Infinity is still alive? I thought it died along with Skylanders. Yeah, until Game Awards, I'd never heard of Hellblade. I mean, I knew of the first one, but I didn't know there was a sequel. I was like, wait, why is there a sequel? It didn't really strike me as the type of game that would need a sequel, considering the themes of the game. So I was like, But why? No, it's Disney Infinity. It's dead. I saw a lot of Hellblade too, but that was mostly from watching Digital Foundry since they love the graphics of that game. Ah. I see. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that game. Until, like, I saw the Game Awards and they were like, oh yeah, we nominated Hellblade 2. And I was like, wait, there's a Hellblade 2? So that's how I found out about that. Toys to Life games like Disney Infinity was a thing back then. Well, yeah, because of, like, Skylanders. Was Hellblade good? I mean, as a concept, I thought the game concept is interesting. As a game, I don't know. It's just like I have conflicting feelings towards games in that range. Towards games that are like, but I can't explain it because that's kind of like spoiling the end of the game. So I don't know how to like properly explain it. Like what my deal is with those types of like games. I say those types, but I don't know if there's really that many games that are like that. First person games? No, it's not I don't think it's first person. It's... I mean, we don't really mind spoilers. You're not the only one of us who had never heard of it. It's more the... I don't know how to explain it. Without like... So like, cool game, but they fumbled the bag. I think the concept of the game is interesting in the way that they handle it. But when it comes to like... I guess putting that into like a gaming like medium, I'm kind of like conflicted on it. It's like sometimes there's like a concept where you're like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. But like when you're trying to translate it into like a gaming medium, it doesn't like, I don't know, it doesn't fully like translate that well. Cool concept, but it shouldn't be a game. I mean, maybe like if they made it more game, it's kind of hard to explain it without just going into like my main issue with it, which is regarding the ending. Or at least should play differently. Yeah, I mean, okay, to be fair, I've never been a fan of unwinnable fights in games or scripted fights in games. That's kind of like my main pet peeve. I'm not gonna like go into details as to why it is the way it is in that game. And in a way, I get it because of the concept of the game. But I've personally never been a fan of those types of fights. It's like, why do you have me fight in the first place? Like, why do I waste my time trying to win if essentially it's just scripted so I never win? I don't know. It kind of feels like... To me, like... you guys can have different opinions, but to me, it kind of feels like you waste the player's time. Like Kinect games, yeah, it sounds great moving your arms and launching spells, but practice you'll be moving your arms at random and doesn't matter. I don't mind unwinnable fights if they're done correctly, but they can definitely be frustrating. Personally, I've never been too keen on unwinnable fights, just because like, oh yeah, you kind of like actually try your best, but no matter what you do, it's just... It doesn't even matter. Like, I've never been too big on them. Like, sometimes I'll be like, okay, fine. It works for the concept. It works for what they were trying to do with the game. But... it doesn't mean that I'm happy with it. It doesn't mean that I'm happy with it. I can accept that it works for what, you know, you're trying to say with the story, but... I feel like at that point, just give me a cutscene. Are all the fights scripted in the game? No. Now, win the unwinnable fight is actually winnable and things change if you do win. That's the best version of it. Okay, like, if it's quote-unquote unwinnable, and then if you manage to win, like... Mind you, it's like a very hard fight, and it may seem unwinnable in paper, but if you win, you actually, like, you know, something changes, like, it matters. But... I don't know. For me, it kind of just feels like if it's an unwinnable fight, at that point, just give me a cutscene. Like, you have like this very long fight, and then it's like yeah, you just can't win. So it's like, you're kind of just wasting time. Like, you're kind of just wasting time. At that point, just give me the cutscene, man. Just put the movie on. I don't know. That's how I personally feel about it. I am not really a fan of unwinnable fights. Like, I can get behind it if, like, yeah, it's because of the messaging that you're trying to say with your story, but the mood, though. Is it, though? Like, I don't need to waste my time. Maybe even items if I'm forced to lose anyway. Exactly, especially in games that you do use items. The worst is when you waste all your items in the unwinnable fight, thinking that you had a chance. Yeah, like that's a very big pet peeve as well. That they allow you to use items and everything, and you essentially waste everything just because you didn't know that it was essentially a scripted fight that you were supposed to lose. Yeah, I think unwinnable fights can work for action games, but for turn-based games, they feel really obnoxious. Yeah, the items one is the worst one. Yeah, like I said, I can get behind it if, like, the story kinda, like, requires it. That doesn't mean that I have to like it. That doesn't mean that I have to like it. Like, I can get behind it and be like, okay, sure, it was to drive a certain message in the plot. That doesn't mean that I have to like it, though. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on those, if I'm entirely honest. Sometimes the writing makes sense for it, but if they have to make sure to lock out from using my stuff. Yeah, like that's just kind of how I personally feel in regards to those fights. Like they can work in theory, but I don't know. I've never been too keen on them myself. Just reload the save. That feels like I'm cheesing it. It feels like I'm cheesing it. I don't reload the save. I die, and then if I messed up, like I would just try again from the point that the game allows me to try again. Like just like dying and then like, or just trying to beat it and then just reloading to get back all your items. Nah. The game is already teasing it with the scripted laws. If you have to reload, then it's not balanced, right? Yeah, like I don't know. I don't really feel like just reloading. Teasing is what gamers crave. I don't know, man. I feel like at that point, if it's just an unwinnable fight, it might as well just be a movie. I know, like, people nowadays hate cutscenes. I've seen that all over Twitter nowadays. People are like, oh no, too many cutscenes. I think it's mostly this is recent, but I think it's mostly coming from because of this game that recently released that I didn't even know it released, but I've been seeing it around because IGN gave it like a 10 or some nonsense. Mixtape. I love cutscenes. I love to skip them. You're evil. I think it's because it's resurfacing even more because of this game, air quotes. Yeah, the mixtape discourse. Oh, the 90s game that plays alone? Game. Yeah. It's resurfacing the whole like, oh yeah, cutscenes. Oh, mixtape. Yeah. I've heard about it. I've not played it, air quotes. Oh dear, that game. Yeah, I've been seeing all the discourse regarding that game. It's been quite something. Yeah, there's a lot of like discourse on that game because it's essentially more of a movie than a game. Like there's barely any player interaction from it. Okay, Monkey Paw Curls. Instead of an unwinnable fight, you get a pop-up to buy a ticket to the movie cinematic in theaters. Oh my god. I don't mind there not being a ton of gameplay since I like VNs, but the amount of praise it's getting is not deserved at all. I think cutscenes, just like everything, need to be paced properly, otherwise you really can just convey the information through actual gameplay. I mean, yeah. I'm not going to form opinions till I try something. That's fair. it's more just like the discourse that people are talking about because of this game in particular. Because this game is mostly... well, game, air quotes. Because it's mostly just you watching things happen and they don't really get affected by your input. So people argue whether you will consider that a game or not. Which, I mean, it's not the first time this discourse comes up. People have argued the whole visual novel discourse for like a very long time. It seems like a walking simulator from what I've heard. Apparently not even that. Not even that. There's like, there's very few moments where you get player interactivity. I saw a little bit of how the game looked like because I watched someone rant for 3 minutes about the game while the game played itself, mind you. So I was like, oh, is there really like no input? Like, is she not doing that? Is it just going... okay. It's not even a walking sim. It literally plays itself with 0 input. Yeah. Yeah. There's discourse even within the visual novel community. They call VNs, they don't have any player input, kinetic novels. Oh, right. The whole kinetic novel discourse, yeah. I mean, you could call kinetic novels more like you're just reading an ebook. There is input. Have you seen their epic tongue fight minigame? No. I have not seen it, but I've heard terrible things about it. Well, even visual novels require you to advance the dialogue. I mean, even visual novels require player input to make choices. Which, you know, at that point, there is an input that is required from the player. Which, you know, you could argue. That it's like, okay, there is something that you need to do. So you could argue about that. Don't watch that close-up tongue scene. I've heard terrible things about it. I haven't seen it, but I've heard terrible things about it. I've heard very bad things about that. And I don't think I want to see it after hearing the things that I've heard about it. Yeah, I'm scared to watch some of the scenes. Yeah, it just kind of reminded me of that entire can of worms. Because I've been seeing it all over my timeline recently. And I didn't even, like, find out that this game existed till recently. Because everyone was like, oh, yeah, this is not a game. Or yada, 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 yada. And I was like, what even is this? I never heard about this thing. I haven't seen much about it, thankfully. It's been all over my For You page. It's been all over the For You page. I can't escape it. It's everywhere. But yeah, I've been seeing that going around. I literally just learned it existed today. Man. The discourse about mixtape has been toxic to say the least. Yeah, because people are saying it got overrated. In comparison to... I mean, to be fair, they're kind of putting a lot of faith on IGN rating games appropriately. That's your first mistake. I think that's your first mistake. Assuming that IGN is gonna rate things honestly. You guys are lucky, my Twitter has been full of the discourse to the point it's way too heated. I've seen a good amount of it. But people are getting heated of the fact that IGN gave it like a 10. And they give the, what was it, PI, Mouse PI for hire? They gave that like a 6, I think. So yeah, people are like, what even, man? I heard they only gave gifts for favorable reviews by content creators. It wasn't just IGN. Lots of reviewers gave it 10 out of 10s. To be fair, it got overrated. If not only IGN, but many other places have given it a perfect score. And the Game Awards themselves made publicity of the game. Uh-oh. That's no good. I agree IGN is fake ratings. I wouldn't take IGN's ratings seriously. I would take IGN's ratings with a grain of salt. Yeah, I see on Steam a bunch of game reviewers gave it a 10. So it's not just IGN. Why do people people care about IGN, seriously. Because it's one of the most well-known game reviewers. For better or for worse, mind you. More infamous than well-known for good things, but... Yeah, I think the main reason people are mad is several reviewers that were sent free copies gave it high ratings. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Thank you, IGN. I guess, like, the discourse is more pronounced because it's not just IGN and it's several game reviewers. So I think that's probably why. There's no such thing as perfect rating. Nothing is perfect. Mother 3 is perfect. No, I'm kidding. IGN is still the main review source at the end of the day for a lot of casual people. I don't think I ever take any review score seriously. A rating out of 10 is a format in general is very bad at conveying how good a game is to begin with. I guess if I give reviews for my games, I can get Game of the Year. I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of hard to like... I remember watching a video on this the other day on why the scale that we use, or not that we use, but that game reviewers use in general, is kind of flawed. Because you can't really rate every game with the same scale, especially depending on the type of game that it is. Especially if it's a game, like, some people use the scale to, like, rate, oh yeah, story. But what if it's a game that doesn't really have a story? Because that's not the focus of the game. At that point, what? Do you just give it a 0 because there's no story in it? Like, yeah, like, there's things, you can't really use the same system to rate every single game because not every game follows the same structure. I swear Mixtape wins a bunch of awards during the game show. Award, I'm going to crash out! No! Yeah, you can't really rank a Vienna shooter the same way. Yeah. Also, a game that is a 3 out of 10 to one person can be 10 out of 10 for another person. Well, yeah, it comes down to preference as well. Mario games usually have no story, but great gameplay. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing. For example. Yeah, for some games, story doesn't matter, but for others, it's the entire reason to play the game. Rate the game for its funness, engagement, or playability, in my opinion. I mean, I would say replayability is still ambiguous. Because not every game is replayable. Like, not... Some games are meant to be a one-time experience. And I don't think that in and of itself is technically a bad thing. Because that's the goal. That's the intention. So... It's still like... You know. Outer Worlds is a masterpiece and can't be replayed again. But does IGN have a skill for games or a skill to count the money paid for good reviews? That's why I rate games purely on overall enjoyment alone. I think that's more fair. I think rating it on enjoyment is more fair. A lot of reviewers have gotten to the point where the mid-review is 7 out of 10 and no longer a 5. Yeah, a lot of games are a one-done kind of deal. Yeah, like, still using replayability is still kind of, like, subjective. Because there are a lot of games that are, just a one-time experience. Like, you could technically play it again, but there isn't really much for you to do. Because it was meant to be just a once and done experience. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of people replay their favorite games like 5 times every year, even if it's 100% linear. I have like lots of favorite games, but I feel like I don't replay too many games. I feel like there's very few games that I have gone out of my way to replay. Unless I'm like 100%ing them. Like just for like fun, I think it's kind of rare. Usually it's more like, oh yeah, I wanna like keep playing it and like 100%. Like I'm probably not going to replay all of 100 Line ever again, but it's a 10 out of 10 to me. Like Agra and Wonder love story. I agree. Change it to Tea-ability, but what does that entail? Every Awakening, listen man. There's 1,000 hours. I was gonna get every support in the game. Did I get every single support in the game? No. I didn't get every single support in the game, but I was pretty close. I was pretty close. One day I'll go back and get every single support in the game. It's Chiaki score. The Chiaki score. But yeah, at the end of the day, how fun a game is and how enjoyable it's gonna come down to every individual person. A game that is like, oh yeah, best thing ever to you, it may be the worst thing to someone else. So now to introduce her to Project Baby so she has even more supports to get for Awakening. Nah. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's subjective. What's your most controversial game design take? Game design take? I don't know if I have one in particular. I wouldn't say controversial, really. I mean, I guess you could say the one that I just talked about, which is that I don't like unwinnable fights. Like, I can tolerate them for the sake of, like, plot or, like, story messaging, but that doesn't mean I like them. I just need a clone of me to play all the games and tell me how much I'll like them. I mean, I guess that's the most controversial, and even then, I don't even know if it's controversial. I don't know if I really have a controversial game design take. Besides Halo and Gacha, I'm trying to focus and beat games I haven't beaten yet currently. For DS, I'm playing Kirby Mass Attack, Xbox One, Metal Gear Solid 5, and Switch Persona 5 Tactics. Ooh, nice. Actually, wait. I don't know if it counts as controversial, because some people do think it's controversial. Which is the whole thing of, like, we don't need to make hard games easy. A game is allowed to be hard if that's how it was intentionally designed. I know nowadays, it's been like an entire can of worms. I remember when the Silk Song thing happened, it was like an entire can of worms. I'm like, oh yeah, it needs to be easier. Even though Hollow Knight was meant to be a hard game since the very start. And I know that has become an entire can of worms in recent years. Of like, oh yeah, hard games need to have an easy mode. Yeah, my controversial take is no, they don't. That's my take. No, they don't. Like, sure, if you design your game to have adaptive difficulty, then that's fine. But if your game was designed to be hard, then it does not need to have an easy mode. Like, that's just kind of my take. You want every hard game to be hard. I mean, if a game is designed to be hard, then just let it be hard. Not every game needs to be easy. Isn't there technically an easier way to play the game with the badges in Hollow Knight? I wouldn't call that an easy way, because that's just a mechanic that's already in the game. That's not reducing the difficulty. It's essentially just using the tools you're given. I wouldn't call that, making the game easier. When I say, like, making the game easier, it's like adding, actually adding an easy difficulty just because people were complaining about the game being hard. But I'm not in agreement of gatekeeping features that are already in the game from the start. Just so people are like, oh no, you didn't beat the game the same way that I did, therefore your take is invalidated. Like, no. I honestly think that kind of mindset is kind of dumb. She means a game going back and adding a Phoenix mode like Fates did, just because of people complaining. Exactly. Kind of like that. Like, essentially, you release your game is a certain difficulty, and then you have to go back and add an easier mode because people are like, ah, no, it's too hard, I don't want to do this. And it's like, fine, and here you go, have your easy mode. I know it's mods for games, but I have come upon mods for a certain game that they have to add a tourist mode because the difficulty level is beyond the tolerance of 99% of the player base. Man. I guess that could be my hot take. That, games that are designed to be hard, like it's already ingrained in the game design, they do not need an easy mode. It's not like someone is holding you at gunpoint to play the game. I mean, for mods, I feel like it's fair since a lot of mods overtune things. Well, mods are its entire, like, different thing. I mean more like an official thing. Like, actually forcing the devs to go back and be like, fine, I guess I'll add an easy mode, my bad. It's kind of like how the entire situation with the... I don't know which boss it was, because I haven't played Silksong. But I do remember hearing there was this boss that got nerfed upon a lot of complaints from people that it was too hard. Which games do you think are meant to be hard? Cuphead, Hollow Knight is meant to be challenging. Silksong is meant to be challenging. Those are the ones that I can think from the top of my head. It was one of the early bosses, if I recall, but I don't know which one. I think it was one of the early ones, yeah. I mean, Souls games are meant to be hard by default. Wargroove. I mean, Wargroove kind of already had the difficulty... As far as I know, it already had the difficulty sliders there, so I wouldn't really count it, but the hard mode apparently is the default, which I didn't know until I was close to the end, and at that point I was like, well, whatever, I guess I'll just beat it like this. Wargroove was more because Chiaki was stubborn, but the default is hard. Yeah, but at that point it already had difficulty sliders, so I wouldn't really count that one. Unless the difficulty sliders were added, like, upon people complaining, then I wouldn't really count that one. Because, like, what I mean is more like going back on development to add an easier difficulty upon the players complaining, rather than it already being ingrained in the game from the very start. Because I'm not against difficulty sliders. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. It's more against the people complaining that something is like, oh, now it's too hard. Now it needs to be adapt to me instead of me adapting to the game. Yeah, it's more about it being added as an update later on purely because people complain instead of learning the game. Exactly. Like, that's more about what I mean. For another example, Super Mario Lost Levels. I think that's... Is that an official thing? I forget if the Lost Levels are an official thing or if it was like a fan-made thing. It could be the hilarious mode in DMC3 for the US, the hard mode being normal mode. I'm pretty sure there was... What was it? Radiant Dawn that did that? Oh, it's for the OG Super Mario too. Popular game is too hard, so I can't play it. Please fix it. Metroid Prime 2 got nerfed in the re-release. Yeah, it's official. It's supposed to be super hard. They used it in the advertising. Oh, I see. But yeah, there you go. That's my hot take. Radiant Dawn did have the difficulty mix-up, yeah. There you go. That's my hot take. I thought it would only be the unwinnable fight thing until I remember that entire debacle, and I was like, okay, guess I do kind of have a hot take. Guess I do kind of have like a game design hot take. That I know not a lot of people agree because I've seen a lot of discourse going on regarding that. Especially with, you know, more people jumping on like difficult games or games that are intended to have a higher learning curve, I suppose. It's definitely a hot take since I know a lot of people get mad if you post that on Twitter. I mean, I wouldn't say that on Twitter, no. You gain 10 plus points of respect for that spicy take on difficulty. Like, I wouldn't post that on Twitter. I mean, why would I pick up a fight with someone? I already know that's gonna get people upset. Like, I wouldn't post something that I willingly know that it's gonna get people upset. Like, what's the point? Like, what's the point? Like, I'm not here to argue with people. Now, give us a cold gaming take to balance it out. I don't know what a cold gaming take would be. What is considered a cold gaming take? You can say the sky is blue and people on Twitter will tell you it's yellow. Trust me, I wouldn't want you to post it on Twitter so I know exactly what people will say. I mean, I wouldn't, no. That's the thing about Twitter. People always want to argue. I don't like arguing, though. Yeah, posting on Twitter is just getting asked to get harassed. I don't like arguing, though. I would say your take against scripted fights is pretty cold. What? Would that count as a cold take? I'm gonna guess. Games should have gameplay, the coldest of game takes. I mean, what is considered like a cold game take? Like, what does that entail? Like, that's what I wanna, like, know. If I know what it entails, I can probably tell you one. But, what would be considered a cold gameplay? Apparently games having gameplay is the current hot take, actually according to Mixtape. Art style trumps graphics. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I have very... I don't really care about hyper-realistic graphics. I honestly couldn't care less. But I feel like that's more of a hot take. That's not really a cold take. Like, I don't really think, like, it's really a hot take. Who does? Apparently the entire gaming industry, because that's where the entire gaming industry is going. If it doesn't look hyper-realistic, then it's garbage. A take that anyone has. I think a lot of people feel that way towards graphics these days. I guess it is kind of a hot take. If the amount of times that I've seen people be like, oh no, this is not hyper-realistic, it's so bad. And I'm like, what? Why? I'm like, yeah, hyper-realistic is meh. I don't care about hyper-realistic graphics, especially you require 128 gigabytes of RAM just to run them on 30 FPS. Like, you say that, it's like, oh yeah, a lot of people feel that way. But if you kind of see... like, the amount of, like... people that I've seen, like, oh no, I can't see my reflection in the water. This game sucks. And I'm just like... does that really matter? Does it matter? Like, I care if the game runs. I care if the game is fun. That's what I care about. I don't care if I see my reflection in the water. Do you really think I'm gonna be staring at the water the entire time? Like, no. No, I'm not. All the times I see complaints about a game being more stylized is crazy. Like, it... I feel like I have a spontaneous combustion every time I see those takes. It's like... you know that gif of like Bochi just kind of like on the floor and she's like glitching? Yeah, that's me every time I see those takes. That's literally me every time I see those takes of people like talking about like graphics and then just like, oh, why does it matter? Not the Bochi one, that's literally me. That's literally me, that's me right there. Every time I see people have those takes, I'm like, why does it matter? It really doesn't matter. Hyperrealism is cool the first few times, but then it was overdone and became boring. Art style over graphics. If it has like an art style that makes it distinctive, then you already won. Because at least people will remember if they see your characters, they'll be like, oh yeah, that's that guy. Or like, oh, that scenery? Yeah, it's from that game. But if it's just all the same hyper-realistic stuff, I'm gonna see that and be like, yeah, I've seen that in like 20 other games. Like, you know? But yeah, that Bochi gif, that's literally me. Every time I see the argument of like, oh yeah, the grass doesn't look that good. I can't see the individual grass blades. Does it really matter? It's not even the performance issue. I just think photoreal graphics look bad to my eyes. I don't know. I feel like people have their priorities in the wrong place. Now I need a Chiaki version of that Bochi gif. I feel like that's me with a lot of like some of the takes that I see regarding games sometimes. It's crazy how so many games haven't realized this because so many keep coming out with hyper-realistic graphics that all look the same. Like people say like, oh yeah, is that a cold take? Like, I don't know, because like there is a good amount of people that kind of do consider games that don't have hyper-realistic graphics to just look bad graphic-wise. You can literally see each individual pixel in this pixel style game. Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm saying like the things that actually pop in my mind that I just never say. They just, you know, I just think them to myself and I just don't tell them. I literally see people trying to fix games by making them hyper realistic, and it annoys me. Oh, that would annoy me so much. It's like, it's an art style. What do you mean? It's like, oh no. No. Oh god, no. I feel like I would lose it. I feel like I would lose it. This is too much for me. As a hot take on the other side of the fence, I also really hate art styles that try to be cartoony or abstract but lack the ability to actually pull the style off properly and just look plain. It would depend. I mean, it also kind of like depends on how you pull it off. It like everything. It also depends. The execution matters. Execution matters. Consistency in art direction matters as well. There's a lot of, you know, nuance to things. I take Unreal Engine 5 games look similar to each other as RPG Maker games. Take that back on RPG Maker games. Because RPG Maker games depend a lot on art style. So I would say take that back. On the Unreal Engine, I do agree. On the RPG Maker game, take that back. That's the thing, RPG Maker games don't all look the same. That's a lie. The RPG Maker thing is a lie because it very much depends on art style. Like, I would say that's the main thing on RPG Maker games, which is the art direction. RPG Maker games look a lot better than Unreal Engine 5. I'm not a fan of Unreal Engine games, but the main reason is because they always try to kill my PC. Like, every time I see the Unreal Engine logo, it's just like, oh no! Because like 3 out of 5 times they attempt to take down my PC with it. Okay, but you can't tell me you don't have an RPG Maker game when you see one. I mean, they're distinctive, but that's not a bad thing. Being distinctive is not a bad thing. That means you have a core identity. Unreal Engine 5 have an issue that because of the ray tracing, a lot of devs just don't care about proper lighting setups anymore. I couldn't care less about ray tracing. I always turn off ray tracing. I don't care. I want my PC to not blow up. Thanks. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna be staring at like the background and be like, oh yeah, look at this lighting. Wow. So cool. So great. Okay, like, I'm the person that cares. I don't really care about like graphics as much as other people do. As long as the game properly runs, you know. As long as the game actually runs well, like that's all I need. I don't need something to look hyper realistic 4K. Look at all the pores in my characters. Like I don't care. I don't care. I use ray tracing. It's alright. I honestly just always turn it off because it kills all my frames. On the other hand, like Little Goody Two Shoes wasn't made in RPG Maker, but it seemed and felt like it. Yeah, because that's what they were going for. That's what they were going for. They were going for like that particular style. Ray tracing is so dumb. It doesn't even make things look that good, since most games don't even account for it anyways. I use ray tracing. It's alright. It's alright. But Chiaki, do you want to see your hair on the head moving when you comb it? No. No. Same, I need my frames, not my pretty lights. It should look pleasing to the eye, but not overkill. It's kinda like... I think ray tracing is most of the time a complete waste, because it only shines in low light environments with lots of dynamic light. I mean, I may see it like one time and be like, oh, that's neat. I'm sorry, I'm like the type of person that could care the least about graphics. As long as a game runs properly. Like, you know? It's... like, I don't know. I feel like I'm incompatible with like the a lot of the AAA industry in the sense of graphics, because I honestly couldn't care less. As long as the game runs and the game is fun, that's all I need. I mean, that's what a game is for. To be fun. When I see takes like that, I just think, how did you enjoy games a decade ago? Even if it's hard to look at. I mean, that comes with like the game runs well. I care more about like a good art direction than graphics, which I think they're two different things. An OLED or HDR monitor will make a bigger difference in your gaming experience than ray tracing ever will. I do have a beef PC, so I want to run in the highest setting to justify the purchase. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I grew up on consoles and underpowered PCs, so I've never been a graphics person. I think it's also partially because of that. I've always been more of a console. I grew up playing more on consoles than PCs, so graphics never really, you know... It was never really something that I was like, ah, no, this needs to be like, you know, graphically impressive. So maybe it's partially because of that. Because like, when it comes to priorities in games that I play, I kind of go more for, is the game fun? Does it run well? And then we can go down the scale and go for the other stuff. But main priorities is the optimization of the game. And that the game is fun. Because, you know, if the game is not fun, then what's the point? Every game with ray tracing somehow is water puddles everywhere. Water reflections. OLED is a game changer ever since I got one. I grew up on Game Boy Advance games with cool art styles were the main thing, not graphics, and some of them had crazy good graphics. I think I would prefer a better running game than a pretty looking game too yet. No amount of realism will ever beat some nice pixel art. It's also that I'm a sucker for pixel art. I really love pixel art. So, I think that there's also that in it for me. I really like pixel art, and essentially pixel art is kind of getting phased off the earth, and people don't really do it anymore. Square Enix is the one keeping it alive, and obviously indie games here and there, but overall, pixel art is going extinct. And it makes me sad. And ever since Alpha Dream died, I feel like, I don't know, things have not been the same, Chief. No amount of realism will ever beat some nice pixel art. I do like good graphics, but I also like graphics that are expressive and unique, and not just, look, rock has many polygons. Much shiny PBR. I mean, yeah, if they have personality to them, that also adds. I grew up on GBA 2. The art style is the perfect blend of retro and crisp. Okami is the best of both art and graphics. Okami has a really nice art style. The very, like, paint type of art style that it goes for is really distinctive. You can pick it up from, like, far away. You see that and you're like, oh yeah, that's Okami. Very distinctive, very nice art style. I really like the art direction of Okami. Yeah, I've always preferred things like pixel art or more anime art styles. Hyperrealism has never been that big of a deal for me. Like, it's fine. I don't hate hyperrealism. I just don't go crazy over it like a lot of people do. I don't even think Okami has that good of graphics. The art style is just that good. The art style of Okami is really good. Really, really good. I see. I like more of a cel-shaded style. Cel shading is also really nice. Really nice style as well. But yeah, I'm also a sucker for pixel art. I really like pixel art. And the fact that it's going extinct makes me forever sad. Luckily, it's kind of just being carried by Square Enix and some indie games that still use it, but overall... yeah. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Okami 2 when Capcom decides to give me more news about it. But first, they should give me a new Ace Attorney, please, Capcom. Please, pretty please. But, alas. I do love the new 2.5D pixel art trend that's been going on. It's interesting. I'm probably the Stardew Valley guy. He is working on that chocolate game which I forget the name. I don't know if he's even said much about it. I think he's mostly been very secretive about it. So I don't think there's been a lot of information regarding that game. What was it called? Chocolate something. Chocolatier something. I don't remember the exact name. But yeah, I do believe he is working on that. Haunted Chocolatier? I think that was the name. I think. Alright, Haunted Chocolatier. I didn't even know he was working on something. I do remember hearing about it in passing. Like, I can get that Stardew's a really good game. I just never got into it. I personally never managed to get into Stardew. And that's more of a me thing, honestly. That's more of a me thing than the game. I don't know. It's too chill. I don't know. I can't explain it. I've tried that game so many times, but I could never get into it. But that's more of a me thing rather than the game. Because it is objectively a very good game. I just was never able to get into it. Even as someone who loves cozy games, I didn't like Stardew personally. I could never get into it. And it kind of made me upset because I know a lot of people enjoy that game. I just don't know what it was. It's not even chill. It takes a lot of effort to make the production efficient. It's kind of more like chill though. My favorite pixel art games of all time has to be Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight is pretty good. I've heard good things about it. You'll understand the dream of owning a farm when you're old like the Katsu's boss. I've never really been into farming games. So, you know, it just be the farming genre in general. You'll understand the dream of owning a farm. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. You don't like low cortisol games. Maybe that's it. Because I also couldn't get into Power Wash Sim. Even though a lot of like VTubers like that game. I was like, this is... No. I need to do something more. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just incompatible with low cortisol games. I need my high cortisol games instead. She's a high cortisol cat. Power Washing Sim is a Satsu game. Power Wash is way too low cortisol for me. I need to inject some more cortisol into that game. I do still want you to play Rune Factory. You get the farming and adventure. Okay, maybe that one because you do get something else that's not just farming. Chiaki, Power Wash Sim is meant for chatting, not playing. I mean, but then what? Then why gameplay if it not meant for playing? Okay, Power Wash Sim is too much even for me. I'm sorry, it's too low cortisol. Maybe you just got that high metabolism in you. Is that it? Power Wash Simulator and some breakcore on the headphones, and you're done for a whole afternoon. I don't know. I'm just incompatible with low cortisol games. I need more. They're too chill. I need something to happen. I need something to happen. It's too calm. I don't know what it is. That's why breakcore. High cortisol music. Why gameplay if gameplay's not meant for gaming? Tiak, are you okay there? Why their gameplay if it's not meant to, you know, be played? But yeah, I don't know. Low cortisol is such a funny name for a genre. Instead of calling it cozy games, I'll call them low cortisol games. Like, I don't know. Because a lot of like cozy games that are very, I guess, popular among VTubers, I just can't play because I don't know, I get bored. I get bored. I need something to happen. 0 out of 10 did not spike my cortisol. It did not spike my cortisol. I can't believe this. Fifa, you also have said that only chatting bores you and you end up playing with things on your desk and this sort. Yeah. It's just that I'm too hyperreactive, I think. Because I always, if I'm just chatting, I'm always like moving around or I'm like clicking things on my PC. Like I need to like do something. It drives me insane. So that's why it's a chatting game. But it's too low cortisol. I need more than that. I need more than that. I need something more. You're unable to play Minecraft due to debuff. Yeah, unfortunately the third person mode is not very good in Minecraft. She needs thrill, more cortisol. Exactly. I need something else. I need more. I don't know, more stuff to get invested. You know, it's too low cortisol. I think that's the main problem. Good night, Chiaki. How about good night, Steam? Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just run on high cortisol. Maybe it's the high metabolism. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too hyperactive. Like, even I get asked often, how do you stream for like 4 hours? Sometimes 5. If you're so hyperactive, and I'm like, oh, I mean, that's why I play video games. How do you think I keep the brain entertained? Too much zoomies can be cozy. How do you think I keep the brain entertained? If I was just sitting there, I'd probably go insane. I would jump at the walls or something. Oh, so have a good night, GG. Thank you for stopping by. Too much zoomies can be cozy. I mean, I played some cozy games that I enjoyed, but I feel like, in general, a lot of them are too cozy for me. They're too chill. I get it though. If I wasn't typing in chat to distract me, I would go crazy just watching. Chiaki should play Desert Buzz. I don't know what Desert Buzz is. I did Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. That's what I got when I looked it up. It's a Roblox game. I want to play Roblox though. It's an early rage game. It's a Roblox game. So why do you want me to play rage games? Why would you say that, huh? Why would you say that? It's not Roblox, it's a game from the 90s. When I looked it up, it gave me a Roblox. It gave me Desert Buzz, play on Roblox. It's from before Roblox. Well, too bad. Apparently Roblox took it. The original is not in Roblox. It must have been remade in Roblox. It's a game where you drive a bus in a straight line for 8 hours. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? That I feel like I'll get bored. Rage games are the opposite of cozy games. It's a VR game? Oh, you really hate me. So you particularly dislike me. Not only do you recommend a game where you just drive for 8 hours, just sit there for 8 hours, but also a VR game. Of all things. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. The OG isn't VR. And you can't leave it idle either because the bus randomly veers off the road if you don't pay attention. I'll let it veer off the road. I'll let it veer off the road. At least something will happen. At least some investment will happen. Yeah, I would just let it crash. You know, it'd at least bring a little bit of excitement. If I just let it veer off the road. You know, it kind of makes it a little bit more, You should play Sid Boss. It's a high cortisol game. It's more than just being high cortisol. I think you have a 12-hour birthday stream idea. I'm not gonna play that game, no. I am not gonna play that game. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. But Chiaki, imagine the funsies. What funsies? What funsies? What are you guys on about? I don't think Chiaki would even want to do another 12-hour birthday stream. That was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. It was crazy doing that 12-hour birthday stream. It only happened one time, but it was still pretty crazy. That was a once in a lifetime thing. Never again. I don't even remember if I passed out when that stream was over. I'm surprised like my voice was still fine, even after 7 hours. Either you be there or be square. Exactly, be there or be square. Oh. I mean, it was a while back, so that's fair. That's fair if you were not there, because it was like a good while back. To be fair, it won't be possible until like 2 leap years, so at least 6 more years. Jeez. It takes a lot of cortisol to do a 12-hour stream. I would say so. Me, if I wasn't there, you be a square. But nah, no, it's fine, because it did happen a while back. It did happen quite a while back. But yeah. Were you high on cortisol the entire 12 hours? I don't think so, no. I don't think I was. You do so many long streams, I'm surprised you haven't hurt your voice. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't heard my voice either. I guess it's because I don't really talk off stream. Maybe it's that. It's because essentially, like, outside of streaming, I barely, like, talk. It's essentially, like, the very minimum. Just the essentials, so it might be that. I think that's probably why. Yeah, it was forever ago at this point. Yeah, it was quite a while back. No, she was definitely tired by the end. Yeah, I think so. It's insane to me you never have voice issues. I think it's essentially because I just don't talk outside of stream. So I get to rest my voice a good amount because outside of streaming, I just don't speak. I do not speak. And if I speak, I say like maybe 1 or 2 words and then that's it. It's like, oh, okay, thank you, yes. Or like simple stuff like that. So I speak the bare minimum. Even if we're not talking off stream, I've seen others still get them despite not speaking off stream. Really? Then I'm not sure then. I thought it would just be that, yeah. That I just don't really, like, talk off stream? Like, yeah, well, I don't really talk off stream, so my voice would be fine, in theory. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just built for the endurance life. I mean, in general, one of the things I can say that I have going for me is that I have a lot of, like, endurance in general. Like, it takes quite a bit for me to get tired. Like, physically tired. Mentally tired is a different thing. But, like, physically tired, it takes a fair bit to get... for me to be physically tired. For better or for worse. Like, it's just crazy because you stream for crazy hours and even sing fairly often. Still, you never have them. Chiaki talks a lot on stream to offset. Maybe the vocal range you speak in is just really comfy for your voice so you can handle streaming for long hours? Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe so. I mean, I don't speak particularly loud, so I think that's also the reasoning behind it. Because I know some other people, they kind of like speak either too loud or like too low, too high sometimes. I think it's because I usually just speak at a neutral level and I feel like my voice doesn't really fluctuate too much. Like, I don't really scream a lot. I get tired and distracted after like 4 hours. I wish I had that level of stamina. It's a blessing and a curse, for better or for worse, because it also takes me a while to be able to sleep. I have to essentially tire myself out in order to be able to sleep, because otherwise I'm just like, I have too much energy. What do I do? That's why you see those gifs that I post sometimes, where I'm like, I have too much energy. What do I do? What do I do? If anything, I have like a lot of energy, but I just don't bother you guys about it. Because I could be more annoying and I could bother you guys more about it, but I'm not like that, so I don't do that. Do you have insomnia? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, you're almost always at a similar volume, except for the rare times a game does get a scream out of you. Yeah, so like for the most part, I do speak at I guess a similar volume. You should bother us about it? No. Gonna buy Chiaki a cat wheel to waste her energy more. Bet. No. I don't like bothering people about it, so I don't bother you guys about it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. But yeah, that's kind of like the main thing. I just have too much energy, for better or for worse. Especially at nighttime. Then it gets worse. Poke the Katsu. I would just be poking you guys all the time. I'd be like, I have too much energy. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And then I just keep poking you and poking you. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to you guys. You guys don't need to deal with that. But hyperactive cat. I'm a weird mix of hyperactive and also like, you know, chill. I used to be like Chiaki, but work ruined my energy. It do be like that. Chiaki in the middle of the night, poke, 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 poke. I would just be poking you like poke, 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 poke. Wake up! Wake up! But, yeah. People say that I'm essentially like a weird, like, blend of hyperactive and also like kind of chill. Because like, I don't feel like my voice has like this super energetic quality to it. Like I hear other people and they like sound super energetic, super like wah 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 wah. Meanwhile, I feel like my voice is generally very chill. I'm chill. I'm just chill. But in general, I feel like I'm weirdly hyperactive. Are you sure about that? I feel like I have a generally chill voice. I don't have like a super like hyperactive voice, I don't feel. Chill personality and a hyperactive body. Yeah. You're definitely a weird mix of chill and hyperactive. I think you're just comfortable with what you're doing right now. I guess. I think your voice is relaxed enough to go long hours of chatting. I guess so. Because I don't really speak in a tone that's like super energetic or like, oh yeah, too much energy that, you know, it's gonna get tiring. So I think it's mostly that. Like I do have like vocal fluctuations. I don't speak in a monotone tone, but I also don't really have like crazy fluctuations in my voice. Sometimes your voice is chill, but when you talk about something you really like, it becomes hyperactive. Am I really that easy to read? I would like to think I'm very calm and collected and cool, and you can never tell what I'm thinking. And you can never tell what I'm thinking? Yes. You're really easy to read? What? That's not true. I'm very calm and collected and cool, and you can never tell what I'm thinking because my mind is an enigma, and... I think I'm just impressed by your ability to keep the conversation going indefinitely. Really? If you mentioned Mars, you hyper. I would say that overall, I think I'm a very calm and collected person. I would say. You telegraph your thoughts like a mile away. I mean, your mind is an enigma at times. But get you on the right topic and we know exactly what is going on. You're pretty good at holding conversations. Am I? I always get nervous that I'm not that good at conversations. I don't know. Conversations are scary, man. I'm the type of person that looks up conversation starters. You know those websites that you look up and like, oh yeah, what's a good conversation starter? Those websites are made for people like me. Those websites are made for people like me because I don't know what it is. It's scary. Especially if the other person is not very receptive to what you're talking about. Like, you ask them about something and then they're like, yeah, that's cool. It's okay. And I'm like... Trust me, Chiaki, you're way better at conversations because I struggle to keep them going sometimes. No, you're amazing at holding conversations like you are right now. Those websites lie, boss. Don't use them. What? They would never lie to me. You need dialogue options in your tree. Exactly. We just heard on the stream, start talking, keep it going for 5 hours, and I have no idea how you're able to do that and keep it entertaining. You start rambling. I'm the one who needs that too, but then I never use them because I'm too scared to even start them. I've mentioned before that I attempted to start a conversation in high school, and this girl, like, literally just stood up and walked away. And ever since then, I'm like, I have a crisis. I have, like, a crisis whenever I start a conversation. Mind you, we're friends now, but I will never forget that. I don't think she remembers it, but I never forgot. Bruh, I walked away. Like, we're friends now. We still, like, hang out every so often, but she's often very busy, so I don't get to see her very often. You ended up friends? Yeah, we're friends now. I think... When was the last time I saw her? I think it's when we watched the Mario Galaxy movie. That I was very impressed she actually tagged along. That's when you grab them by their wrist and repeat your question a bit louder. And that was totally uncalled for from her. To be fair, starting conversations with a total stranger is really awkward. Okay, mind you, I missed, like, the... What do you call these? They had, like, this, like, camp, summer camp or whatever in high school. Not really a summer camp because they just made you work early. And I didn't go because I was out of town. And even when I came back, I went one day and then I proceeded to never go. Even though they said it was obligatory, I was like, I don't care, I'm not going. I went one day and then everyone was already friends with each other and I was like, yeah, goodbye. It was just an excuse to make you do schoolwork early. It wasn't even like a camp. So I was like, nah, I'm not doing schoolwork early, I'm not going. So then when, like, high school actually started, I was like, I don't know anybody. Friends, this is hard. Chiaki skipping the unskippable camp. Exactly, I ended up skipping it. So I remember I tried to, like, start this conversation with her. I was like, oh, she was sitting alone, by the way. I didn't approach her when she was talking to someone else. She was sitting by herself, and I was like, okay, I surely this shouldn't be that hard. And I used all my power to attempt to start a conversation, like, oh, hi! It's like, what's your name? Oh, which class are you in? You know, the typical questions that people ask. And then she kind of, like, replied in a way where she was trying to cut me off, and I was like, uh-oh, this is not going good. And then she kind of just stood up and started walking away, and I'm like, should I chase her, or would that be kind of creepy? That sounds very mendokusai. I mean, it's not only to do schoolwork, it's also to meet people, so that's definitely on you. Everybody already knew each other. There was no point. There was no point. By the time I was able to go, everyone already was friends with each other. Everyone already had their little groups. You were supposed to ask these questions the week that you decided to miss. I mean, I didn't even see her that time. That's wild. She just walked away. Like, she could have just said, I don't feel like talking. Same. Every time I've gone to camp, I always felt like the odd one out because everyone already knew each other. Exactly. So what happened after she left? Did you just stand there idling? Make a guess. I stood there for like maybe 10 seconds between deciding if I was gonna chase after her or if that would be kind of creepy. I was like, would she think I'm a creep if I chase after her? Or can I just brush it off like, oh, I was also going to the cafeteria. It's not like I was, you know, trying to like continue this conversation. I started overthinking because I'm an overthinker, and I was like, she might think I'm a creep, so maybe I shouldn't do that. But I could also brush it off into like, oh, I was just going to the cafeteria too. It's like group work. It's not only to know if you know how to work together, but also to start a conversation among students. It's a bummer when they all have groups and you feel alone. Yeah. Yeah. It was... I think I did chase after her. I think I chased after her, but I brushed it off. As like, oh, I was just going to the cafeteria. Because she turned to look at me, and I was like, oh, I was just going to the cafeteria. And then I proceeded to not talk to her. I proceeded to not talk to her because I was like, she might think I'm a creep. I'm gonna just go sit somewhere else. Because she turned to look at me when I entered the cafeteria, and I was like, oh, I was just going to the cafeteria. So I just like said it like, oh, I was just going to the cafeteria, no. And then I just sat by myself. The fact you didn't even talk either. I mean, she probably would have thought I was a creep. So I just kind of like... Because she turned to look at me. I didn't expect her to look at me. I was like, oh, I think it's probably the best outcome. That could come from that encounter. Yeah, then we ended up in the same class. And, I was a transfer student from a different class. Because I asked to be transferred from my previous class. So I got transferred to her class. And then I was just like, oh... We meet again. Oh, like that was the next time that like I saw her. It was because I ended up in her same class. I got transferred from my older classroom to her class, and I was just like, so we meet again. Oh, perfect occasion to keep the conversation she missed. It must be fate. Oh god. But yeah, we ended up being friends, so... Thumbs up. But, the moral of the story was just... I don't know what the moral of the story was. It was just to kind of prove my point that I'm actually not very good at conversations. Because another person, another one of my friends that turned out to be a friend later on, she tried to talk to me while I was sitting there. I was playing on my DS. I think it was I was on my 3DS. I was playing on my 3DS in high school because my high school did allow to bring consoles. Ha ha ha. So I was playing on my 3DS. I was vibing. I was just vibing. And then like she approached me, and she was trying to make conversation, and I was replying because I can multitask. I'm the multitasking queen. So I was playing Fire Emblem. As one does. I was playing Fire Emblem while I was replying to her as well. And then out of nowhere, out of the blue, she kind of just stood up. And then she said, I'm gonna go socialize with someone else. I was like, okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, like out of the blue, she just said that to me, and I was like, I didn't say anything. I was just like flabbergasted. I didn't even have like a proper reply. Oh gosh, Chiaki, it looked like you were brushing her up. I was replying a normal way though. Like I was literally replying normally. Like I was replying in a way that would invite for more answers. Like I was not cutting her off. And I was just like, okay. You were playing more than replying. I was doing the exact amount of playing and replying at the same time. What's she even talking about? God, I don't even remember. I don't even remember what she was talking about. I think she was asking me about like the games that I played because she saw my 3DS. I was like, oh yeah, like, what games do you play? And I was like, oh yeah, I play this, and that. She was asking me about like the games that I play and stuff. I was like, oh yeah, I played this and that. This is like, I'm playing Fire Emblem, and yeah, and yeah, like normal conversation. And then out of nowhere, she just stands up, and then she's like, I'm gonna go socialize with someone else. I was like, I mean, I didn't even say anything because what do you even say to that? She was asking about games, and what did she expect? Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, I didn't even have a reply to that. I was just like flabbergasted. Oh, what you playing? Fire Emblem. Oh, I need to go now. It is just so crazy to me. She doesn't remember this, by the way, but I do. She probably doesn't remember this, but I do. This is the friend that I see every 2 years because, like, she doesn't... I don't know, she just never replies. Whenever we, like, hang out and, like, try to get her to join, she never replies. I remember last time I saw her, I was like, see you in 2 years! That's literally what I told her. I was like, oh yeah, bye! See you in 2 years! Chiaki does not forget. I do not forget. I do not forget. She probably doesn't remember, but I do. I do. I remember it. I remember it. I do not forget. She's just like me, for real, for real. I'm the friend that disappears for years. It's all starting to make sense. I'm sorry, I do not forget. It remains ingrained in my brain and memory. Everyone at your school seems to have the same broken method of communication. And they thought I was the problem. Oh god. If they thought I was the problem, but maybe society is the problem. Oh god. But yeah, no, I'm not that good at communication. I'm not that good at conversations. Okay, Joker. I mean, yeah, this is kind of true. I'm not that good at communication. Every time I attempted to start a conversation, something happens. So, yeah, conversations are scary. Very, very scary. But, yeah. Moral of the story, I don't know. I don't know what the moral of the story is. I don't know what it was, but there was a moral there, I guess. Conversations IRL are terrifying. They're scary. They're scary. I also just don't tend to talk much about myself. Which my friends bring up a fair bit. Like, I think last time I saw them, they were like, actually, we don't know that much about you. Which I thought it was really funny to me. They kind of like, we were just sitting there. Because we went to like this cafe to like try the desserts. And then out of nowhere, like, we were just kind of sitting there. And they were like, wait a minute, we actually don't know that much about you. Like, we've been friends for a while, but we actually don't know that much about you. And I was just like, shrugs. You never asked. Like, it's not like I am gatekeeping this information. You just never ask. Like, if you ask, I'll tell you. But you never asked. I'm not really one to kind of just burst into conversation and be like, oh yeah, I did this, and talks about myself for 20 hours. I don't know. Exactly, I never asked, so I'm not going to share. It reminds me of when I was doing my internship and there was one person who tried to start a conversation with everyone, and I could tell he was extremely nervous all the time. Oh my god, that's me. That's such a solid snake response. You never ask. You strangle them? No. I had something similar happen where a guy I was hanging out with for like 6 months didn't know my name. Wait, no way they didn't know your name. It's actually crazy. Did he just refer to you as like dude or bro, or like how did that happen? Did he ask? I mean, isn't that the first thing you ask? When you meet someone, it's like, hi, I am this. What's your name? Isn't that like conversation 101? You could have been a Scorpio for how you remember Garages, but I'm not a Scorpio, I'm an Aquarius. I mean, I worked with a guy for like 2 years and didn't learn their name. What? Not always. Sometimes people introduce themselves with a nickname. I mean, usually nicknames are based off their name. Unless they have like an entirely different nickname that's not based on their name. Yeah, he always just referred to me indirectly. Hey dude, hey you, hey bro. Hey, you points at you. I've had coworkers I greeted for years but never learned their names. Do you just kind of like point in their direction? Just call like, hey you, hey bro, get over here. Or there's someone here that has been watching for 6 months doesn't know Chiaki's name. Chiaki. It's right there on the channel name. Exactly, dude and bro, hard carry. Just go like, hey dude, get over here. Hey bro, I need you to do this for me. Is that just how it is? Interesting. Interesting, very interesting. Your name is Chiaki, not boss. I'm Chiaki the Boss Katsumi. That's my full legal name. No, we do not ask it either. It comes up where it's a... It'll come when it comes. The only thing that works better than dude and bro is the upwards head nod of understanding. Just go like... Yes. Dude and bro work until someone says the name so you can remember it. I had a friend in high school that didn't want to tell anyone his name ever. He would ask, why do you want to know? That's so sketchy. That's so sketchy. Like, what do you mean, why do you want to know? Like, are you a criminal or something? Like, why are you so secretive about it? When I was in middle school and high school, I can barely remember more than 3 names, so I just call people dude and bro. Oh, I don't... Good to know it's not just me, because I didn't remember, like, half of the names of the people in my high school. They were in my class, and I would just be like... I would just wait till someone called out their name, and then I would just say that name. I don't think I knew them by name. Like, I only knew, like, my friend group, but other than that... And, like, maybe someone that had a memorable name, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, your name is memorable, so I remember it. That sounds like he's going to start crimes. Yeah, like, that's scary. That would be me. I would not want to tell my name if I could just cause... Did we just think you're suspicious? That's what yearbooks are for. We didn't have a yearbook. We didn't have a yearbook. We didn't even have, like, a party when we graduated high school. Because my school decided to be cheap about it. I can't remember my friend's wife's name. I mean, that's your friend. Surely you'll remember their spouse, because surely they'll mention their spouse in, like, conversation. The class is like 40 odd people. I can't remember all of them. You just say, hey, you. Hey, bro. Get over here. Or you just like, move your head towards them, like... like that. Ominously. You don't say anything. You kind of just, like... make eye contact with them and just go like that. No yearbook? That's a bummer. Now you can't remember them. No. Do schools usually have parties after graduations? I just hang out with my friends afterwards. I think, like, for high school they tend to have one. But I heard other high schools did, but my high school didn't. They were like, oh, you guys want to organize something? You're gonna have to pay for it yourself. So I'm like, bruh. Just stare at them until they come over on their own. I just say, hey. Hey. Points at you. You just say, hey, and you directly look into their eyes. You, me, gas station. No, it's a lost cause, because he'll be referred always as his wife. So I guess when you talk to him, you're just like, oh yeah, your wife. Oh god. Mine had an after party, but I didn't go to mine since none of my friends were going either. I see. No, mine didn't do anything, so... I remember we did it in my high school, but normally the school did it in a cheap place, so my generation decided to get money together and throw a better party. I mean, we didn't have one. I know, like, my class was organizing one, but they didn't invite me, so I was like, whatever. I don't want to go anyway. I didn't want to go anyway, so whatever. Yeah, I didn't get invited, so I didn't go. Too real. You didn't ask. I mean, it was also organized by the girl that hated me, so... They didn't invite you? No, they didn't invite me. To be fair, it was organized by a girl that hated my guts. I kind of want to reconnect with my old school friends. I've gotten so much older now. Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah. She kind of hated my guts because essentially I didn't do what she wanted. Yeah, I wouldn't want to ask in that case. Yeah. I'm so socially awkward that I would prefer that they don't invite me to parties. That's fair. I'm not really a party person, so I would only really go if, like, a friend of mine went. Or I just go there for the food. Naturally. If there's no good food, then what's the point? Alright, the one that tried to bully you so just didn't back down? Yeah. I wouldn't even want to go if people that hated me were going. I mean, for a reason that didn't invite me. she didn't like me, so... And I was like, well, I didn't like you either, so that makes us even. But honestly, it's kind of whatever. That's the beauty of parties, though. You get to see how everybody's socially awkward. It's interesting. But I'm the socially awkward. I wish my school friends are doing good. I no longer have contacts to them because I moved to a different country and it's been 12 years. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you moved to a different country, then yeah, you probably wouldn't really hear about them. Unless you kept in contact with them, but... That makes sense. Also, we've been yapping for most of this stream. I think most of this stream was yapping and a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus, I realize. Young me always feared I would be the party pooper or the hypothetical party but just exist in the same room. But that's not true though. It turned into a Satsu stream. It's Satsu with a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my, already 5 hours? Yeah, I was not intending for this stream to be 5 hours. I think it literally ended up as 3 hours and 2 hours game. 2 hours of yap, 2 hours of Shadow of the Colossus. I was originally just gonna chat for a bit and then end it, but then we ended up yapping and yeah. Yup, it ended up being 5 hours, even though I've been trying to cut, I've been trying to cut the length so it's not 5 hours, because I know that that can be a bit too much for people that are not able to catch things live. Yapping after beating a game, perfect. That's the streamer's best stream. We did get on some tangents. We kinda did. Yapping's been really entertaining, but you should probably get food, boss. I do need to get dinner. Put a countdown on the screen. I forgot to check the time, didn't realize. I just saw it. I just saw the time. Oh no. Okay, let me see who's live. Who's live? Who can we raid? You beat the Colossus, so you won. I did. The Colossus was defeated. Oh yeah. Love the Chiaki yaps. We got quite a bit of yaps today, didn't we? Countdown on screen that ends with the explosion picture. Maybe one day I'll put it without warning. So that way you guys, like, get taken by surprise. Oh. There you go. Okay. Here is the raid message. And now I shall vanish into the nether. Until Thursday when I reappear once again. Good night, Chiaki. Hope you eat a lot of food and go unconscious for 8 hours. I wish I could get a food coma that easily. Sorry, boss, but we're selfish and enjoy having launch stream while watching you live. But until Thursday, no tomorrow, I don't stream on Wednesdays. I disappear into the void and then reappear on Thursday, just like that. You already know how it goes. But yeah, don't forget to stay tubular. Don't be sick and twisted. Moral of the day. Well, I kind of said like 5 of them. So pick the one you like the most. That's the moral of the day. That's the message of the day. I said a lot of them pretty early, so just pick the one that you like the most. But also, Yukari, thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you. Thanks for the stream, boss. It was a lot of fun playing Shadow of the Colossus with you, and congrats on beating the game. Have a good night and eat something yummy. Thank you. Also, Fern, thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you. Okay, now for real. Moral of the day, don't lose your horse crossing a bridge. Stop it! Why you gotta do that, huh? Why you gotta strike... Why you gotta strike someone when they're down? Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to see you beat Shadow of the Colossus, and glad you had fun with it. Make sure to have a nice dinner night. Thank you. But now, for real. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye.